completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying you games and more. I love Wiener. Check this out. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait, Nick. Check this out. Look at that. This is Asian voice.
Okay.
Nick, Rick, look, I'm an American. I think I gotta use my credit card. Is there anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free? Oh, Kyle, my man. Kyle? Oh, did you see that shit? Kyle just teleported. What the fuck? Kyle just teleported out of thin air. Kyle, I'm here to deal you your drugs. You just teleported out of thin air. Where'd you go, bro? Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Dude, Kyle learned instant transmission. What the fuck? Alright, you get 6 times the thick monkey. You can...
You didn't really sound sarcastic.
Nick, don't ask me to put an effort into a thing that I don't like. Okay? Unfortunately, Nick, I'm not Hugo Weaving, where even me half-assing sounds genuinely good. Alright? I can't be
Why aren't you?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving. Alright? I'm not
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving! I'm not Megatron, okay?
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not! Cause I don't want to! Cause I don't want to, Nick! I don't want to give effort for this! I don't want to! I hate Ken so much. Oh! Kaito! Oh, let's go, Kaito! Oh, yeah! Kaito's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro, man. Oh my gosh, he's a bro. Oh.
Yeah, Kaito.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, I get to fight alongside him? Oh, he's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro. Oh, I love him. Alright. Oh, look at you, Murasa. You get a cool ass intro with your sword and all that. But man, you're nothing compared to my bro, Kaito. Look at him! Kaito! Alright, well, we can do that as well. Wait! Did it happen already? No! 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 It did not! No! It happened already? So soon? Oh my god! Nick! Oh.
I thought you'd
Is it
never
me?
ask.
Did they...
We've got intrusion alerts
Did
lighting
they
up on
increase
multiple decks.
Cortana's bus size in this game?
Our best bet to figure out who's boarding us is the observation deck.
Am,
4 floors up.
am I crazy, guys? I swear, they...
Wouldn't bet on it.
I don't like Mr. Penders, Nick. Dawn breaks quiet. Okay, there's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go grab some water. Oh my gosh.
You can't fucking escape them. You can't escape them. Oh, it's fucking great.
December 3rd.
あのヤクザが事件を起こした日なんでしょ？
間違いないのか？
うん。
Gosh, he has so much. I'm sorry, but like the host there, I know it's a CG model, but like I could just tell, dude's got like just tons of makeup on his face. Gosh.
No. He's an actual.
He is?
He is an actual host that like the RGG guys.
Oh my gosh, why is his face so soft?
Jenkins, that's just what host looks like. They all look like, you know,
But look at my boy Yuya though. That's a man's host right there. And this guy though, his face is so soft.
Yuya, he's built different. You know, Yuya's built different.
Wait, what the fuck is this? The Dark Falcon? What the hell is a Dark Falcon?
That's probably for okay, Chase. Lego Rebuild the Galaxy.
Oh, I see. I see Darth Jar Jar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is Vader white? Why are you white?
Because he's good now. Also, oh my gosh, Chase, you just can't ask people why they're white.
Hey, that Darth Vader AI in Fortnite is saying white people are cool, man. So, dang, oh my god. Oh shit. No, Reed! Oh my gosh!
Ow.
Around the same time, several police cars arrive. Officers making their way through the crowd just as Reed did a moment ago.
And what if Reed's so fucking high, he didn't even, the bullet didn't even register to him?
Well, Nick, if that happens, then at least you can say he went out painlessly.
No, but I mean, like...
Well, he just comes out afterwards, like, oh my gosh, Reed, you have a bullet hole, like, in the middle of your chest.
I do?
Like, he just, like, puts his finger through it. Ow.
Ow. I think it hurts.
Hold on. Oh, wait, no, that's friendly. That was a Spartan. Oh, whoops. I blew up a warthog by accident. It was the Covenant. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. It was the Covenant. Don't worry about it. It wasn't me, guys. Don't worry. I'm on your side. Don't worry. And just when I was doing so well. Let's go, Steve. Mom's waiting. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh my gosh. What the fuck is this, Nick? What is this? This is so weird.
This is like a poltergeist.
Oh my god, what, is this fucking Sonic Ring? Yes, no kids! Kyle's such a bro. Oh, there's Hamura. That's so funny! Wait a minute! That was so unprovoked! Hamura's just like just slapped him and just sent him flying to the ground. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna walk away.
Yeah, you just sock someone and it just walks away.
That's so funny.
Not like they were arguing about it. Like, it's just hard. It's just that.
It was literally just unprovoked violence. Oh my gosh. I love Hamura. He's such an asshole. Oh my goodness. So funny. On the bright side. Oh! Yeah, Nick! It happened! You called it! Yeah! You called it, Nick! Oh! That's... Yes! Oh my gosh, Reed! You have a gunshot in your arm! I do? Puts his finger in the hole. Ow! Oh, that hurts. Oh gosh, that's what Fang was doing to everyone? Oh gee. Boop. Mantis armor defense system. That sounds cool. There's mechs! What? There's mechs in Halo now? What?
Path to the maintenance causeway is
Oh my
jammed.
gosh!
Let's do something about it.
Holy shit! There's... Wait, guys! We got a fucking Metal Gear! Thinking. There's more! It doesn't end! I'm gonna fucking... Okay, you know what? Just... You know what? Just remind me that... Here, I'm just gonna... I just realized I had music playing all this time. I forgot to turn it off. Like, that's on me. Okay, that's on me.
So I've been looking up on the cast, and there's some funny facts.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to. You know who the actress who played Hawk Girl previously did?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Which one?
Well, there's plenty of things. Don't you know she's the hit star of everyone's favorite avant-garde student film, Transformers: The Last Night, alongside Marky Mark.
But you know what she did after that?
Madam Web.
Before Madam Web.
Well, is there another bad movie I should know about?
Dora and the Lost City of Gold as Dora.
Oh, yeah, but that was
So
that's when she was still young, like Transformers: The Last Night young. So
I just think it's funny.
I know it is funny.
I got a haul.
Okay, give me one sec. Hold on. I updated OBS real quick, and I don't know why they changed like the layout of things, and now it's kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. So
Also, you know what's the funny thing about Jimmy Olsen's actor?
what?
First, I thought he looked like the actor who plays Reed Richards in the Fan 4-6, but it turns out not. But then I look up, he was part of the Social Dilemma.
Do I?
Remember that crappy Netflix documentary I ranted about?
Oh shit, for real? That's funny.
Yes!
That's really funny.
He was
I'm
like
not
the
gonna
boy
lie.
who was being influenced by social media to be the extreme centrist.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Damn you, OBS updates, Chelsea. Yeah. Oh, I take it you can hear me by now, Chelsea. So let's just switch over.
He was also apparently Howard Stacy from the Amazing Spider-Man films. Stacy's brother, Gwen's brother.
That's great. All right. That's funny. Oh, here we go. I just had to do something in OBS, and now things are finally working. Never mind. I thought it was working the way I wanted to, but then now my mouse is being kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, I see what it's gonna be. Oh my gosh. Okay. I do not like when OBS updates and it just ruins my layout of everything. It's always a pain in the butt. I love it. I love it. Anyways, here we go. It's fine now. All right. All right. Anyways, you said you got a haul, Nick?
Yeah, I got a haul.
Okay. What do you got?
All right. So first, so Chengus, you remember Chuckles?
Yeah, I remember Chuckles. His
So
father always-
the guy,
his
Legends of
father
Adventurous. Legends of Adventurous. Like the guys who have like Chuckles, like the clown. They have another one of their other campaigns.
Oh.
Uprooted, which is basically like based on like very tiny like woodland animals.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
Bitsy,
Uh-huh. That's great.
she's fucking nuts. She's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I remember you showed me some of the TikToks.
Yeah. Hazel.
Hazel, nice.
I just got all of the party members. Grumly
Oh, okay.
got a sword.
Uh-huh.
Booker.
Oh, he's got a little guitar.
Yeah. John Claude.
Why does he have a briefcase?
I think he's a lawyer.
Just a fantasy lawyer.
But it's also got like that. He's like a southern type lawyer.
I say, sir, you got something cooking up in here.
Yep. And Peggy.
And Peggy. Oh, she's an
Who
alcoholic.
comes with the Molotov?
Oh, that's a
She comes
Molotov.
with the Molotov.
Oh, I thought that was just a bottle of alcohol she's gonna drink.
Well, technically you're not wrong, but like a Molotov, which is
Okay.
it's great because in the first session, she fucking killed so many enemies by accident. Just by throwing a Molotov.
That's cute.
Okay, next thing.
Oh, we're not done? Okay. Oh! There he is!
The Fallen, yep. $80.
Well, no, say the full name.
The Fallen.
Say the full name.
It is the full name. The Fallen.
That's not what
His name was redacted by history.
Say the name that Hasbro has given him.
No.
Then
$80.
Then you're not a true... 80?
80. Comic book store.
Okay.
I got him at a comic book store.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so $30 more than a leader should.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it is. I got him though.
I guess.
Alright, so
30
woman.
And I was glad to find this guy.
Oh! Now, how much did you pay for that?
Regular price.
So regular for Voyager?
I got this guy actually at retail. I got the other guy at a comic book store.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm not gonna lie though, I still think $80 is a bit.
No, I get you. I agree. At the same time,
Uh-huh.
I kind of had to just. I mean,
I guess.
it was probably my one chance, man.
Yeah, I guess. But
You know what the worst part is?
What?
Hold that thought. I actually have to go grab something.
Okay. Alright.
Currently 13,526 words in my book.
Nice. How far is that into your book?
Let's see here.
Ooh.
Wait.
Ooh, excuse me. Wowzers.
Should be about 18%.
18. Wow. Alright. Okay then. 18%. That's not too bad. Yeah, you're getting along pretty well into that book, man.
Trying to do a 1% a day.
Nice. Very cool. Alright. Chelsea, what did you hear SGD was gonna be with us? Where'd you get that? I mean, if he is gonna join us, that's cool. But I didn't.
Did he join us right now? No.
No. I don't know.
Here.
Alright.
I mean, I welcome him to be here, but he doesn't usually show up.
He usually lets us know when he.
Yeah, he's probably busy, Chelsea. Oh, you got confused with
Did
Eclipse?
Superman and Digimon get a crossover we didn't hear about?
Oh, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe there has to be like a Digimon on reference to the Superman, right? There has to be. Let me look this up. Digimon, Superman. See if there's anything. I don't want a fan fiction. I just want. Okay, well. Superman reference. Because now I'm just getting AI art. Oh, let's go, AI. No, still nothing. Okay. Okay then. Wait, I'm getting AI art of a Digimon versus Omni-Man. Thank you, AI. Very cool. Very cool. I love. Don't you love what AI can do now? Ooh.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. I'm talking about how I was trying to look up if Digimon ever referenced Superman, and then I got an AI image of a Digimon versus Omni-Man. Don't you love what AI can do? I love AI.
AI.
Uh-huh.
I was saying. So when I went to go get Skybite, that's
Yeah.
what I find for a regular price.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
Does your store allow refunds?
I don't know. I don't give a shit. I already bought them.
Look, man. I'm just saying, if I found out there's a place that has a cheaper, I'd probably get the money back and get the cheaper one.
I really did not give a shit at this point.
Okay. Okay then. All right. Well, I still can't.
It would have just been a fucking 30-minute drive back and forth, and that would have just been annoying.
I guess. Yeah. Okay.
It's not worth it.
Okay. That's still good. That all right. All right. Yeah. Man, every time I really must take after my dad. Dad what is $30-something discrepancy difference is really bothering me right now, because what leader class is like 50, $55, and then 80. Well, actually, it's more. Actually, it's less than 30, unless that. Well, I mean, there's also like tax, right? There's your state has sales tax, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you still probably have to pay tax. So, oh gosh, 80.
Collectively, it was 80 with sales tax.
Oh. Okay. Okay then. All right. I was gonna. I mean, I guess that kind of helps. You know, that kind of helps, but. I'm cheap. All right.
I know this.
I'm cheap. I still don't. I'm still bothered by the fact that I paid a Voyager class price for a deluxe class figure at a convention. I get convention prices, but it's a deluxe class.
Oh,
It's not worth $30-something bucks. At least I don't think so. So,
Well, then you should look somewhere else to get Chase.
yeah, but I saw Chase and I thought he was cool. Okay, I like Rescue Box.
Well, then you see why I'm willing to pay 30 then.
Okay then. All right. Don't ever tell me to handle if you give me money and tell me to go shopping for things, I'm just gonna always get the cheaper version of things. I'll get you the dollar store version if I have to.
You're gonna be the reason why there's gonna be a second Challenger explosion.
Hey man, they wanted O-rings, but normal O-rings cost too much. This place had it cheaper, okay? So, I'm just saying. You got a tuxedo mask figure for $180, Chelsea. I love you, Bandai. Ooh, Bandai, your prices. I love it. Ooh, SH Figure Arts. I love it. Ooh, you pay so much for probably not that much in return. I love you, Bandai. I love it. I got. I'm. Man, I must be an idiot because I always end up like having these things to say about certain toy companies and the pricing and stuff, and yet I'll probably give them the money anyways. I'm exactly what Hasbro wants.
Yes, you are. Yes,
oh my goodness.
yes, you are. You're a consumer.
I'm a consumer. I just see product.
Wait a minute.
And
This isn't worth this price. Am I a bitch?
am I a bitch? Well, no, I'm not gonna be the type of guy who's gonna like want something and then immediately go, wait, I hate this. Am I a bitch? I'm not gonna be.
No, man.
no.
I don't know, man. We both hate the 13.
I don't hate the 13. I just don't care for the 13. There's like a difference. I'm like, it's kind of become like almost like an indifference now to the 13. Where I saw a page I saw a page on Twitter from the latest issue of Skybound, and I know like the 13 are a thing. And when I saw that, I was like, okay, I don't care for it, but okay, all right, the 13 exists in Skybound. Okay, whatever. So. Hey, the Fallen looks cool. I'll say that the Fallen looks cool, Nick. Don't you think so?
Yeah.
So hey,
Yeah.
Consumer of product.
Robot perpetually on fire.
Consumer of product is food. Just a product can mean many things, from food to like toys to movies. I must see the next Marvel movie. I must excuse me. I must consume product and wait for get excited for next product. I probably am gonna watch Fantastic Four actually. Now that I think about it, I'm not gonna lie. I said initially
It's fun ironically doing that.
Look, I said initially I wasn't interested in Fantastic Four. But, like, everything I've seen so far is not that, like, I'm, like, you know, like, oh, man, this is gonna be bad. But, like, everything I've seen so far, nothing has made me go, you know, I don't hate it. So I'm probably gonna see Fantastic Four. I'm not gonna be seeing it anytime soon, though. Like, I'll probably wait, like, I don't know, a week or two after it comes out. And then I'll finally watch Fantastic Four. And then I'll see for myself what the big deal is, and then who knows?
Well, I am gonna see Fantastic Four in theaters, so.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna see it in theaters too.
Attempt number 4.
Hey, you're
Actually,
right.
it is attempt number 4.
You're right. It is attempt number 4. Maybe they'll be lucky this time. Who knows? And who knows? Maybe. I'm just saying. So, but you are right. It is attempt number 4 with Fantastic Four.
If not, we will have to doom the franchise to be with Sony Animations. Oh, the horror!
Oh gosh, Sony. Oh, Sony knows what they're doing. Oh. All right. Look, man. I don't care if the K-pop.
Spider-Verse Part 2 is going to be the Blade of the animated movies.
Well, no, because there is evidence out there that they already got like storyboards and stuff already laid out for fucking Across the Spider-Verse Part 2. It's Blade that's never gonna be made because they sold the costumes off to fucking Sinners. The vampires you see in Sinners were supposed to be in the Blade movie. So that's how you know that movie is dead in water. Never coming out. Never. So
I don't know how hard it is to make a cool black guy who can kill demons.
I don't know.
How hard is that?
I I don't know. You blame Marvel.
At this point, the Blade video game will come out before the Blade movie.
The Blade video.
Well, I mean, Blade is coming out next month, so
Is what?
Blade and Marvel Rivals is coming out next month.
Oh,
Oh, there you go. So.
Awesome. You know, but it will be out before we get GTA 6.
It'll be out before GTA 6.
it's a race between Blade and GTA 6.
Oh man, I can't wait for GTA 6.
There's only one Blade. There's only ever gonna be one Blade.
There's gonna be one Blade.
Aren't you excited? Aren't you guys excited for GTA 6? $100
You ever see that?
advance
There was an
pre-order.
interview with Marshala Ali. Is that how you say his name? Marshala.
Something like that.
And he was. It was like, you know, I'd love to be Blade if Marvel could get their shit together.
Right now, I don't know what's going on in Marvel right now.
I don't know.
I don't think Marvel knows what's going on in Marvel right now.
You're fine with Blade being canceled. What's this time's gonna be up, to be honest, Ray. Yeah, but I really want to give.
Agreed, it was gonna be.
I really want to give Marshall all. You know what? You know what? I got some problems with Luke Cage, but
People,
I got some problems with Luke Cage, but Marshall Ali and Luke Cage, like at least if you could pull off like that voice, that's good enough for me to at least give his Blade a shot. But it's never gonna come out.
didn't people?
So
Didn't people say the same thing about Tom Jones, who did Punisher in the 2000s? When
Thomas Jane.
Thomas Jane.
ah.
Yeah, like didn't people say the similar thing about like you
Kinda.
can't-
It was pretty much the whole idea is like, you know, Thomas Jane would have been the, he's essentially like the standard, like the marker of, you know.
Yeah, but what we have like 4, 5 Punishers now, like, and there's only one Blade.
Well, we
Well,
got.
there's gonna be one Blade.
There's only gonna ever be one Blade. I mean, this corporate stupidity, Ray. Corporate stupidity runs the world nowadays.
So
Yeah.
I'm assuming this is not corporate stupidity. Let's get on to our racing movie because I want to get to Superman.
Okay. We'll get to your Superman, but you gotta be patient.
All right, Changus. You're gonna have to.
You're on a race.
You're on a race.
I'm on a
Go
race.
ahead, faster.
Okay.
Do it now.
Okay. Long story short, these two movies good. All right, let's move on.
Faster.
Okay.
Waves down the white and black flag, the checkered flag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I meant when I said I don't really got too much to say about these two movies. That's why I decided to just mash these two together because it is funny that there's in like, you know, I don't know, I guess cinematic history or whatever you want to call it. You got two directors who made two Top Gun movies, and then after those Top Gun movies, both of them went on to make racing movies. I think that's just really funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Star Tom Cruise, or is it just one of them starring Tom Cruise?
Wait, what was that? I didn't catch that.
Do both star Tom Cruise, or do just one star?
Only one stars Tom
Cruise.
Cruise. The other one has Brad Pitt.
It would have been funnier if the other one starred Tom Cruise.
It would have been funnier, yes, but Tom was too busy doing Mission Impossible, so that's
Tom should have done a racing scene to make up for it.
he should have done. Hey, you know what? F1 was received really well. Maybe Days of Thunder 2 will come out. It'll be like Top Gun Maverick, but for Days of Thunder. Come on, Joseph Kaczynski, get to work.
Days of Thunder, Maverick.
Days of Thunder.
It doesn't even star. It won't even star the guy from Days of Thunder. It'll star Maverick.
It just stars Maverick from Top Gun. That'd be funny.
Okay, so what are the premises for?
Okay.
What are your...
Okay, so the prep so these, well, I just want to say, so like the premise of these two movies are pretty similar, right? It's a racing movie. You got your stars, Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt. They're recruited into being in like this whole racing thing, and then from there drama ensues, and then at the end they win the race. They get the #1 trophy spot, and everyone celebrates. Yeah, woo! But like that's just. You expect that, but still, like it's just like overall, like these are just overall nice, fun little drama stuff. Days of Thunder is directed by Tony Scott. He is the guy who directed the first Top Gun movie, and this movie came out after Top Gun, and also has Tom Cruise. So that's just funny to me. And but the difference is Days of Thunder is about NASCAR driving. Your NASCAR are like what's this? Stock cars.
The Hillbilly Olympics.
Is that the Hillbilly Olympics? Actually, it's really funny you mentioned that because when you watch Days of Thunder, you all the NASCAR races are like taking place down south, and so when you're watching it, you're straight up greeted with a Confederate flag. That's just really funny. Just like you're like, it takes place down south. There's a Confederate flag. Oh wow, great job.
I mean that's what's gonna happen.
It is what's gonna happen, but it's just funny. Like, oh wow.
I'm just imagining like some people interpret it as like, all right, black people, you have to learn something.
That one, like if that like Days of Thunder 2 sequel ever comes out, that Confederate flag is not seeing the day of light ever again. So,
they would literally crucify the director over the Hollywood sign.
They would strap him to nail his feet and hands.
Nail him to the O.
To the O, exactly. But yeah, no, it's
and then it turns out and then that director say will be conveniently on the Epstein list.
But yeah, so that's like
no. He would be the one guy not on the Epstein list.
What are you guys talking about? There is no Epstein list. The government said so.
Oh yeah, you're right. He would be on the redacted.
Exactly. But anyway, so Days of Thunder is racing car NASCAR stock racing, starring Tom Cruise, and that's kind of, I'll get more a bit into it. And then F1 is it's Formula One racing. In fact, this is like straight up sponsored and produced by Formula One themselves, and it's directed by Joseph Kosinski, who did Top Gun Maverick, and stars Brad Pitt instead of Tom Cruise. And well, it's kind of the same idea. Brad Pitt.
Was Brad Pitt in the first in Days of Thunder?
No.
Okay,
No.
Who was the other guy in it?
Tom Cruise.
It was
Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise and.
So.
Was it just Tom Cruise?
There's Tom Cruise. There's Robert Duvall, Randy Quaid, Nicole Kidman.
Okay, never mind. I interpreted you talking earlier like, it was a Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt.
There's actually quite a lot of big names in Days of Thunder. You got Mike.
Excuse me. Changis. Robert Duvall.
Robert Duvall. Michael Rooker's also in the movie. So, and John C. Reilly. You actually got quite a big names in Days of Thunder. Tom Cruise is obviously the main star and all that. Robert Duvall's like this, like the pit crew chief and all that. He helps build the car and stuff. He plays the role of like the old mentor who helps Tom Cruise become a better racer and all that. Michael Rooker is the rival character. He's the racing rival, and Nicole Kidman is the love interest. And so there's that. F1 also has kind of a couple of big names, and that's also including the actual appearances of Formula One racers themselves. Oh, Nick left. I guess he didn't like racing. That's fine. Don't worry, Nick. We'll get to Superman eventually.
He was disappointed at us bringing at the slowness of us bringing up.
All right.
Robert Duvall.
Robert Duvall. But you got Brad Pitt, right?
Look,
you got Javier
he's clearly
Bardem.
showing that he's not a big fan of The Godfather.
Exactly. But you got Brad Pitt. You got Javier Bardem. Damson Idris, he's like an up-and-coming kind of guy. Shea Wickham, he was in Mission Impossible recently, and then you got some other guys there as well. So like both movies kind of got like big names going on behind it, and both movies star you're like you like the type of actors Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt are like they're like sure. Well, Tom Cruise has definitely become more so of the big Hollywood action star, but like Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise both are like the good old Hollywood stars that you would see in like a lot of things back then, like especially in like 2010s. Like, oh my gosh, Brad Pitt, Tom Cruise, wow. So, everyone remember World War C with Brad Pitt. I remember World War C with Brad Pitt. But what was also funny though is how these two racing movies, they both feel in a sense kind of very similar to the Top Gun movies they followed afterwards. Like Days of Thunder kind of feels similar to Top Gun, but just with racing, and F1 kind of feels like Top Gun Maverick, but racing. Exactly, and I just think that's funny.
Oh. So wait, F1 is just about like an old retired racer.
F1 is literally like an old like veteran racer who his friend Javier Bardem drags him into Formula 1 racing because they need like the best driver they can to win the race and all that. And he also
that is hilarious.
And then he also has to teach like the new hotshot rookie a lesson and all that. It is funny that these two movies kind of feel similar to the Top Gun movies they came after, so that is just funny. But and I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. Like, again, I legit think they're all really good. But also I just think what's so fascinating about these two movies is the reception these two movies got. And how the reception is related to Top Gun. Oh, hey, welcome back. You good?
So remember during our trip, like your trip, and like not Monday night, but the Tuesday morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my mouse decided to fight me for some reason, and that's why I'm mute. And that's why I muted my mic. So.
Okay. All right.
Also, I got
Skybite? Yeah. I saw.
Okay, hold on. You guys see this?
Oh! Spruce! Oh my gosh, it's...
Yeah, Spruce!
Oh my gosh, it's just like... It's just like...
Hasbro was officially... Hasbro was officially making us do their work.
It's just like... Gundam. Oh!
Hasbro is officially making us do their work.
It's just like Gundam. Let's go. Oh, let's go. It's just like Gundam. Oh. Alright. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the reception these two racing movies got because of how people compared it to the two Top Gun movies that came before each of these movies. Days of Thunder was actually criticized originally because of Top Gun. Like it came out pretty much right after Top Gun, and so and it's the same director, so everyone back then was going, wow, this is not, it's not bad, but like, man, this is just not that good. What do you mean it's not that good? Well, it's just Top Gun, but cars. That's not original. That's lame. gosh, this movie isn't really that good. I'm obviously exaggerating a bit just to put a point across. It wasn't as bad as that, but like the point is, but they did legit criticize Days of Thunder for not being original enough compared to Top Gun. But it's just so funny how F1 kind of has a similar thing going on, but like at the same time complete opposite, where people are going, wow, F1 feels really similar to Top Gun Maverick. I like it because of that. That's just incredibly funny. One movie is like, this feels too much like Top Gun. I don't like that. And then decades later, people are having the exact opposite reaction. This movie is similar to Top Gun. That's great. I love it. Like, the switch up. I don't know. Maybe it's the mindset of just people back then versus now, because Top Gun Maverick was like legit like a really good movie. Everyone loved that movie, and then but Top Gun was also really well received back then too. So,
my personal opinion, it's because of it's not so much the films themselves, it's the films surrounding it. I haven't looked into Top Gun stuff, but like what were the films around that time? I'm gonna assume they were a lot more quality summer films that people actually wanted to watch at that time, compared to Maverick, which was pretty much a drought. Like I'm pretty sure Top Gun Maverick was like 2022. Yeah, 2022, and
yeah, it was 2022.
People were kind of. I remember a lot of opinions on that. It was like either the last or next to last year of like really crappy films. Of like in terms of the summer block, where we're now getting into a bit more of the better made ones. So I think it's like people have more fond memories of Top Gun Maverick because of it, and that is, you get the goodwill from that, and now it's carried over to this film. That's what people want, especially in this time when people don't want to spend a lot of money on theaters, right? They want to get the surefire bet.
Yeah. So, Aliens came out in '86.
You know what else came out in '86?
Yeah, I know, Nick. But well, Nick. But you have to remember.
You want to know who else? You want to know what else came out in '86?
If you say your mom, you're fired.
Mom.
Get out! Friday the 13th, part 6.
Jason Lives. So, but you might be onto something in Jado. Like maybe that's why people like found the reception different, because like I don't know. It's just interesting because if I heard that like, oh, this racing movie is just like Top Gun but with cars, I'd honestly go, I'm sold. Shit, I'm in. I'd love to watch that. So I don't know. It's just a fascinating thing to me. I just want to talk about that really. It's just fascinating that like people back then, reception to a movie being similar was different versus now.
Guys.
Yes.
Guys, I just found out something amazing.
What?
Fu Manchu.
Never
actually been played by an Asian actor.
Wait, for real? Oh my gosh, that's great. That is actually amazing.
Apparently, like Adrian Lyers, an Irishman, Warner Olin, a Swede, Boris Karloff,
oh my gosh,
English with some Indian ancestry, Christopher Lee, English, Peter Sellers, English, who we all know Nick Cage.
Oh my gosh, that is great.
Wow.
So that's just a yellow face. That's just a yellow face role.
That's just a
Glenn
yellow
Gordon?
face roll. Uh-huh.
I was just saying another white guy who played Fu Manchu. This is beautiful.
That's
Fu
great.
Manchu should never
No
be.
Asian
Fu
people
Manchu
play.
is a white man's role.
That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious, honestly. Oh my goodness.
But that means that they cast an Asian for Fu Manchu on like a project. We should be offended by that.
Yes.
I don't know actually. Wait, actually, I don't know.
They should do Fu Manchu as a white guy, and then his
Asian actor.
his arch enemy.
You might be onto something,
Is
Nick.
British-
Whiteface.
They should cast an Asian actor as whatever like
As white
enemy
flesh.
he's fighting as in white face. Yeah.
That'd be great. The actress just straight just Bobby Rook. I mean Bobby Rook. I'm an American. I gotta use my credit card.
my credit card.
Do you have
Do you have anything
anything
non-dairy? Anything gluten free.
Anything free.
All right.
All right, let's get back to this thunder.
But yeah, again, I don't really have too much to say. The racing movie is just great. I just wanted to point out that it's just, it really is just something I just want to point out. Like, if I had a nickel for every time a director of a Top Gun movie went on to then make a racing movie afterwards, I have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's honestly amazing it happened twice. Also, I do want to also point out that because the idea of these 2 movies kind of feel like Top Gun really also comes down to how it's shot and the cinematography and stuff. Like for example, in especially with as the years go by, right? There's a leap in technology and how you can film new scenes and stuff. So how in F1 there's a lot of point of view shots and all that feels straight up like how Top Gun Maverick has a lot of those point of view shots inside the cockpit and all that, and as you're flying around. But then now it's point of view shots while you're driving around and stuff. So that's pretty cool. Oh, I do also want to mention also that the theater experience for F1 was really good for me. Cause there's I'm not gonna spoil it, because I think you guys should watch F1 as well. But there is a moment in the movie that happens where everyone legit went silent and put down their phones. That's great, because I do not like sometimes
You're
current
paying attention.
the theater experience,
Yeah.
the theater etiquette with people nowadays. You got look when someone is
I think that's just a California problem. I didn't see a phone out at all.
I don't know. Maybe it is a state problem because
Well,
I don't like it when you're trying to watch a movie and then the guy in front of you has their phone on, turns on their phone with just bright screen max screen brightness, and just blinds it just catches off guard put your phone away, goddamn you piece of shit. I'm trying to watch the movie, and then but straight up people actually put down their phones when the scene happened, and then from then on everyone just started paying attention. No one got distracted afterwards. I think you really made a good movie if you're able to even get this not that great theater audience to put down their phones, stop being annoying, and actually pay attention to the movie. I think that's a great thing. I think that's just a great thing. So, but yeah, so go watch F1. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is still in theaters. F1 is still in theaters, but if you can, also check out Days of Thunder, because Days of Thunder is also really fun. Also, I do also want to point out that despite Tom Cruise and all that, his role, his roles in these movies are pretty different. Tom Cruise's character in Days of Thunder is not the same as Maverick. In fact, it's kind of opposite. Where Maverick is like in the original Top Gun, he's like the hot shot guy who thinks he's all that. He could be the best damn pilot there ever is. While in Days of Thunder, he's playing a lot more of this underdog role. He's the underdog. He's the fresh new face in NASCAR, and he's gotta learn how to be a better driver with Robert Duvall. He's gonna become #1 and all that. And so it's nice. So go check out those movies if you can. Go check them out. All right, there we go. That's my racing topic. So, but you want to make what they make these racing movies better? If someone just came in and just gunned them down. Just Tom Cruise, you're about to get gunned down. Yep. You have you guys seen those hashtags on Twitter? The fucking because it's this weird. It's kind of like this funny response to all these people on Twitter doing the Snyder people on Twitter oh, bring back hashtag bring back Snyder. And so in response people are going hashtag gun them down or something like that. I don't know. It's kind of silly. It's kind of silly. Superman's gonna gun down the Snyder cultists. Oh my gosh. Whoa.
I think it's just silly since Zack Snyder said he was looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's the funniest part. James Gunn and Zack Snyder are actually really close.
Yeah.
They're on really friendly terms. So it's just funny that there's just such a there's just that certain group of people online who are no, don't you know James Gunn is he's the Antichrist. So it's just
I had to talk to Biden had to bring up the whole Biden brought up the whole time traveling Hitler baby thing.
I'm traveling Hitler.
That one.
Yeah, I guess, but oh well.
Yeah, when he literally started the covers asked that question. It's how did the bleep did it? And I had to say, well, no, it's he basically said, oh well, Hollywood is full of weird people. It's
okay, whatever.
Yeah,
Whatever.
but so
it's that time. It's the movie.
Yeah,
it's the movie. Superman.
This was probably the most hyped movie I had this year.
I liked it.
When I saw the trailer. So.
That trailer was.
I still think that trailer was one of the best trailers I've seen. In general, that was a really good trailer. Oh wow!
That first trailer.
Yeah, that first trailer was
was peak.
Oh, it was great.
I remember all of us were I don't know about in the trailer. I was okay.
Okay, hold on. We're on to something here. Okay.
Okay, the game's changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were, and then really when the most criticism I had related were mostly from the Snyder fanboys. They were trying to tear this movie down. Honestly, Nick, the time when we were having the conversation before the movie comes out was the only time I heard that from somebody who did not have a vested interest in the getting back the DCEU.
It's kind of cope because it's dead and buried at this point.
Yeah.
And I'm that in the DCEU, I did enjoy the first Aquaman movie and the first Wonder Woman movie for the most part.
Shazam was good.
Shazam was actually the first Shazam movie was actually pretty good. Was it?
Most of it was trash. I was like,
Okay, well, that's like
To-
your opinion.
Are you talking about Shazam or the DCU? DCU.
just the DCU.
Oh,
Like,
well,
oh,
DC,
yeah,
oh, well,
universe.
oh, okay, yeah. But like, I saw like specifically the first Shazam movie was actually really good.
Oh, I say, boy, this DC stuff here is garbage.
I remember actually when we first watched it, our initial reaction to Wonder Woman 84 was actually pretty positive. I think
Yeah, it was. I would say it's like on further reflection, it's like there's a lot of bad movies, but I enjoyed my experience watching it, and it wasn't. It was on in my opinion, the least awful ends of.
There were worse movies than Wonder Woman 84.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just review some of them for a second here. Man of Steel.
Okay, let's just go. Man of Steel.
Yes.
First 15 minutes should have been its own film. Then it had
Man of
Superman
Steel's-
murder somebody at the end. In the most stupid
Man
way
of
possible.
Steel is funny to me, honestly. At this point,
I'm sorry, Buck Cluck has ruined that scene for me. That's all I'm gonna be thinking about.
I've said my opinion on Man of Steel by now. After rewatching it like a couple times now. Yeah, I have rewatched Man of Steel a couple times now. It's like a movie where I get what they're trying to go for, but at the same time, it's like it's still, not really, the greatest. And but honestly, just Pocket.
Not this fat. Let's.
Pocket and Man of Steel is
do it
just super
faster.
funny. Was it?
Next one, Batman v Superman, one of the worst superhero films
That's
of all
right.
time.
Batman v Superman was literally the second movie.
Yeah, and I'm sorry.
I'll
In
be
my
honest, I
opinion,
think-
if you need an extended edition to make your movie
Uh-huh.
tolerable, it's garbage. It's
You like hang out with your little cousin, but they don't want to leave your room, Chelsea. Chelsea's cousin, if you don't leave the room, James Gunn will come in there and he will do the gun. Boom.
you were about to say something, Matchstick.
Wow, that was
You want to pocket the
so much
picture.
nicer than I was. That was so much better than I thought you were gonna imply.
Yeah.
Let's hear.
Okay.
BVS. Crap.
Uh-huh.
Suicide Squad. Crap. Wonder Woman. All right. Justice League.
Actually,
Crap. Zack Snyder's Justice
Just
League.
Justice League
4
is so
hours of crap.
Justice League is so funny. Both versions are crap, and yet somehow I found Joss Whedon's version actually somewhat more enjoyable.
Aquaman, pretty good.
I liked Aquaman.
Shazam, pretty good. Harley Quinn, awful.
I like how you
Um,
just call it the Harley Quinn
an
movie.
affront to God.
I like how you don't
Wonder
even call it
Woman,
the actual movie.
1984. What do you
Initially,
guys said? Suicide Squad. From what I hear, it's
the
it's pretty
Suicide
good.
Suicide
Adam.
Squad's actually really good. Black Adam, never seen it.
It's Shazam, Fear of the Gods.
Never
Never
seen
seen
it.
Flash.
Oh,
Don't want to see it.
the Flash. The Flash. Blue Beetle was actually legit really good. It is actually a shame that Blue Beetle did not do well in the box office. I actually really liked it.
yeah, it was actually really nice.
It's actually a shame Blue Beetle did not do well. And then
Man, Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom.
have not seen it.
That's right. That movie did exist.
Have not seen it. Peacemaker is pretty good, Ray.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen.
Yeah, well, Peacemaker's a TV show, and plus I still haven't seen Peacemaker yet. Okay, that actually Peacemaker is kind of funny. But I've heard good things about Peacemaker, but I haven't seen it yet. So, yeah. So like, there's half of the old DCEU. Yeah, it wasn't really that great quality. It really wasn't really that great of a great quality. There's they had some standout stuff, but yeah, it's
Overall, it wasn't good.
it had a lot to be desired. So And then
and then this.
yeah, they brought in the gun to be like the big creative spearhead, and then now Superman is, well, technically Creature Commandos is the beginning of this new DCU. Oh, hold on. Oh, we got a raid. Hey, Seth. Sci-fi vacation. All right, cool. Sci-fi vacation. Hell yeah. Oh, it's the TARDIS emoji. I still have not seen Doctor Who. I'm probably not gonna be seeing Doctor Who anytime soon. sorry, Seth. It's just I just Doctor Who is not really like something that's like, you know, a priority interest of mine at the moment. So
I have too good of it. I have too good. My teeth aren't crooked enough to be able to watch Doctor Who yet.
oh,
Sorry.
I see. Okay.
I don't like the teeth.
I see. All right. But anyways,
We left England for that reason, to not watch Doctor Who.
exactly.
Why would we want to watch English
Exactly.
fan fiction of Superman?
But oh yeah, I was saying technically Creature Commandos is, you know, technically the beginning of this new DCU. But let's be honest, Superman was gonna be, you know, the thing that gets everyone, like all the mainstream audience, you know, introduced to this new universe. And I liked it.
I'd say it's a success. I'd give it a B+.
I give it an A. Like maybe like an A minus. I'm gonna give it like an A minus. That's what I say. A minus. What about you, Ninjato?
I'll wait. I'll be last, please.
Okay. So what is this like a D for you, Nick?
Well, I never do C rankings or number rankings. What I would do, and this is like for those who are legends and have watched Spill.com back in the day. For me, this would have been a.
Let's hear it.
Let me think. A high. No. Actually, you know what? Low matinee. I was gonna give it a high rental, but I felt like that would have been too mean.
Okay. There you go. Nick didn't really like the movie.
I didn't really like it.
Boo. It's fine. All right.
Well, I guess with how I say it, I guess it would be more of a rental. Yeah, high rental.
Okay. Well, there
Like
you go.
it's not the best Superman movie. Cough, cough. Man of Tomorrow. Cough, cough.
I still haven't seen Man of Tomorrow. I should.
I think
You've
you were there
seen
with
it
us when
tomorrow.
we watched it.
Was I?
You have seen it.
No,
It was one with
I
Lobo
remember.
and Martian Manhunter?
No. I remember I caught the tail end of Man of Tomorrow. I wasn't there for the whole thing.
Okay, all right. We gotta change that. I do think it is legitimately the best Superman.
Yeah, I just remember catching the tail
We gotta
end
show you that.
of Man of Tomorrow. So,
Well, why not? Why not have it sometime this week? Maybe this week or next week. We show you what it means.
okay. That said, I do think though, like when it comes to live action Superman movies, I'd say it's pretty up there. I'd say it's up there. In fact, just so that way I don't, you know, let like recency bias get into my way, I actually did rewatch the OG 60 or something, or was it 70?
1970s.
1970s Superman. I actually.
Without me?
I'm sorry.
James, from now on, when you're about to watch something, would Nick like to watch this?
Well, it was like a thing I had like playing in the background. I was like getting like everything ready for tonight. So.
I would have been there. I would
Okay.
have watched it.
All right.
I like that. I love that movie.
I see, but like, but like,
Nick, you're gonna have to watch a movie that Angus likes without his revenge.
you know what? It's only fair.
It is the only way to tip the balance of the scales.
Yeah, it is only fair. You should watch something that I
Yeah,
want to watch, but without me. But as I was saying, just so that way, make sure I don't have like just like recency bias. I did rewatch, the OG Superman movie in 1978. 1978. Because that's the movie everyone compares to, right? That's what everyone like always collectively goes like, for live action Superman. Like, oh man, best Superman movie out there. Oh my gosh, and. So I actually did watch it. And I'm gonna be honest. Personally speaking, I kind of like the new one a little more. There you go. That's my hot take. I kind of like the new one a little more than the original. I don't know. I don't know what execute me or something. Throw me in jail. You know what? You know what? I should be the one crucified under the Hollywood sign. So
don't worry, man. We'll push you on the L.
It's just there. Thank you. Very cool. Actually, you know what? You should because of how the L is shaped. You should crucify me upside down. Like who was it? Was it Paul? Right? Who was crucified upside down?
Peter.
Peter.
You're just gonna have one. You're just gonna have one leg hanging down.
Yeah, and even then, when it comes to the Deaths of the Apostles, it's most of our records are from traditions. So there may be some.
So there's a chance Peter wasn't upside down when he was crucified.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Well, but anyways, I'm just saying.
I take it. If there's no we have no reason not to believe that he was crucified after he wasn't crucified upside down.
There's actually like one video, one guy who actually did an actual research into the topic. One guy.
Oh,
Sean McDowell.
Sean McDowell. Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, he has he does like YouTube stuff of interviewing prominent Christian figures or like scholars. He's more on the apologetic side, and because that's one of the most common arguments for Christianity is that you have these 12 guys.
Okay.
Who are like, most of them are fishermen or tax collectors. Why did they give up everything, including their lives? Okay. So he actually did an actual research on these things.
Neato. That's.
And there is some interesting stuff.
Yeah. I'll check it. You could drop the guy's channel in like the background. I'll check it out after.
Yeah, I'll send you the link to the video and everything. But back on topic.
Yeah, but back on topic, as I was saying, my hot take is I personally kind of like the new Superman movie a little more than the original, because the original movie is like it's a classic, right? It's a classic. Like that's like one like the there's obviously there's we know this wasn't the first live action Superman, but like it's like the big debut that everyone thinks of when it comes to live action Superman. So, but like the original.
Quick question: who do you think was the better Superman?
That's hard to say, because I'm gonna be honest. While I do kind of like the new one a little more, David Corn. His last name is just funny because I want to call him Corn Sweat. I want to call him like I almost want to call him Corn something, but it's like Corin.
Cornsworth.
Yeah, Corn Sweat. Yeah, Corn Sweat, or something like that. But like David and Christopher are going for like kind of two different approaches with Superman, where Christopher Reeve is obviously like he's like he's this like he's representing like this like larger than life like being like, oh my gosh, whoa, it's Superman. He's super polite, and then like he's like he's well mannered and all that, and like he's always confident in everything. Like, oh yes, I'm Superman, and again, that's not bad.
And then he breaks the laws of physics, and then he breaks the laws of physics.
And he breaks the laws of physics.
And then he uses his I beams to rebuild the the
Yes,
a
exactly.
Great Wall of China.
I love the eye beams.
Yes, exactly. But Christopher Reeve is going for like a more, like, again, he's going for this like larger than life approach for Superman, while for what the new one is trying to go for, David plays a lot more, like a lot more passionate, emotional take on Superman. And while we have our differences on that, Nick, I think for what the movie's trying to go for, it works. Because I was trying to go for.
I think it mainly works because it's a younger Superman.
True. True. They're both young. They're both young Superman. It's just they're going for two different approaches. Because
I disagree.
I don't have an issue with like an emotional Superman.
Okay.
It's just how the certain emotions are conveyed.
I'm sorry, but I'll just be blunt. This Superman is better than the DCAU Superman because at least you don't have this whole arc where he has that similar temper tantrum as this one, but through an entire arc of Justice League Unlimited.
That is a hot take. Damn. Holy shit.
I'm just because I'm sick and tired.
Wow.
Wow,
Superman would not act like this.
I can't hear any of you because I hear Ninjago say something, but Changus is saying stuff that I can't hear.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. This is just one of the main things I have. I'm trying to understand you, Nick, on like your argument, and then when you bring up that clip from when you first brought this up with from Superman the Animated Series. The thing is, you didn't bring up the clips of other times of Superman when he's actually angry in that universe. And I'm sorry, he acted more like a big baby, especially the whole Cadmus arc, than this Superman.
The whole thing with Cadmus, there's context with the Cadmus arc, though.
There's context with this one. They're both
but here's the thing that bothers me. Here's the thing that bothers me. The Superman and DCAU won't get offended by an internet hashtag so easily.
That's more of a joke than anything, really.
But like throughout the entire area scene, he's constantly like just having a tantrum, acting immature, and it bothers the fuck out of me.
He's not acting immature.
Okay, hold on. We might end up delving more into like spoiler stuff at this point. I want to say like spoiler stuff.
No, I know this is from that interview scene. So this is the main thing that the thing that the film is conveying is that he hates conflict so bad. Like, this is like an aspect where especially with somebody he likes, especially with Lois Lane, he's wants to be respectful and he wants to defend himself. And Lois Lane is actually applying her, her interviews tactics on him. And he doesn't want to be confrontational. The reason why he's acting very defensive is that he is trying to be kind to Lois Lane, also trying to make arguments on itself, but not do it in such a blunt way that would wreck the relationship. Like, that's kind of the thing. Lois Lane is treating this as, when she goes interview mode, this is interview mode. That's why they make it a whole bit where you have to turn off on the record or off the record.
And that whole scene just bothers the fuck out of me. Because he can't constantly be either on the record or off the record.
This may not change your mind, Nick, but at least for me, there is one thing that I kind of thought about that kind of sort of justifies the way Clark acts in that whole interview scene. It's okay. I'm gonna say it's a small spoiler. It's not gonna affect anything really major, but the movie does go off its way to say that so far for the 3 years that Clark has been Superman, all the like the interviews he's done for like the Daily Planet has been with Clark, not Lois. This is actually the first time Lois has ever interviewed Superman. Now, whether you think that's a good idea or not, that's a different thing. Like, oh my gosh, you're telling me Lois has ever interviewed Superman all this time for 3 years? But that's like a different thing. But like, this is the first time Clark has ever had an interview with someone besides just, writing about himself in the Daily Planet. So it's like, this is in the case, it's like, you could argue like he's been kind of going easy on himself because, he's writing about himself. But then once someone else is, like interviewing him for the first time, now he's actually faced with like real difficult questions. Again, you may not like that. I'm not gonna try to really change your mind, but like, for me, that's how I could like justify the whole interview scene. Oh, I'm sorry, I was interrupting. What were you gonna say, Najaro?
Also, another important thing you have to think about is one of the first lines in the movie in the opening text scroll mentions the first time Superman was defeated in battle, and two. So the film begins with him already defeated. In a sense, he's getting, and this is on top of him getting criticisms about the two countries. On that, it's like he is getting pressure. Like, this is a person who is being pressured about his ideas, right? And but like, this is exactly in the way he behaves. Like, you may not see this in like Justice League or like Superman the anime series, but that Superman behaved in very similar ways. It's just that he doesn't talk back. He is way more silent in the animated one, but he has that similar attitude and that similar stubborn I am right attitude that gets him into trouble.
Really, all it comes down to is just the approaches they're trying to go for with Clark and Superman. This movie is trying to go for a very it's I guess for it's a very fitting term, a very human Superman. This Superman very rarely in this movie is ever portrayed as like this like larger than life being, whereas like most Supermans, they are trying to go for like like a larger than life kind of guy, because the idea is like, oh, Superman's like like the role model of he's like the role model superhero. Wow, oh my gosh, whoa, it's Superman, damn. Like, but here is and plus like with like some of the like usually in different versions of Superman, usually, not always, Superman is technically like the first like public public aware superhero in everyone's eyes. So he kind of like ends up like, so they end up writing him as like the role model of like of most superhero, the larger than life guy. While here in this movie they establish that metahumans and other superheroes have been around for a long ass time, actually, for like I think it's like 3 centuries now. And so
3,000 years.
For like 3,000 years. And now then here comes Superman just out of nowhere, and he's like an underdog superhero, just taking like rising and all that, taking public by storm and all that. And so they're trying to go for like that more like human Superman. They're not trying to make him larger than life. And and that kind of ends up affecting how he behaves and all that compared to other Supermans. So
See, it's not so much that he's. I want him to be larger than life. Is I'm okay with him like showing kindness, being being emotional at one point. It just that whole scene just felt like constant James Gunn like MCU kind of humor, and it just bothered the fuck out of me.
I didn't feel it.
And the fact that he low-key admitted that he essentially tortured the Bulgarian president.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
That's
come on.
I don't know. I didn't really mind it. Again, this is well. Also, of course, again, this is very clear. Like a Clark who gets a Superman who gets very emotional, because this is a Superman who is super passionate about his ideals and beliefs about wanting to spread goodness, and he has and like the way the movie is going for, they're trying to portray like this is a version of Superman who has a tough time dealing with the fact that not everyone shares his belief, and so it kind of and it bothers him, and it makes him at times do not kind of irrational things because he's not really he's not really thinking like quote unquote smart. He's kind of going off of his emotions because he's trying to do what he believes is good. So
also the cactus thing is something that like a lot of cartoons do it all the time. It's like a cartoon gag thing. It's not really torturous. It's not like it's not like he broke his hands or anything. Like one finger at a time.
I don't know. I didn't have really a problem with Clark portrayed here. So, but like,
I'll say this: it really was that one scene that bothered me. Other time, everything after that, he was just all right.
I get
like, honestly, to me, it feels like you were more just tired of the way superhero movies are written.
I am. I'll be fair when I say that. I am genuinely tired of movies like that.
So I didn't mind.
I am as well, but I kind of prepared myself for it because like it's James Gunn. Like, we're gonna get that humor.
Look. So I'll say this, right? When it comes to James Gunn's humor in like his movies, yeah, it is in this movie. It is not just an interview. Like the interview. Okay. Honestly, in my opinion, the interview didn't really have that many moments of the James Gunn comedy. I never really take it as a comedy thing.
I think the one moment. Let me say. I think the one moment in that thing that pissed me, that did get on my nerves was super shit moment.
The super
After
shit.
that, everything else was all right. I didn't like that.
Okay, the super shit joke is admittedly I didn't really care that much for it. That said though. The payoff for the super shit joke, I'll get to it, was actually kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually kind of funny.
It was. I think
it's funny, but I do have an issue with that. But we'll get to it.
I feel like it could have been. I feel like it maybe could have been. Maybe use it for a different character or do it in a different way. But the way it was done there wasn't all too great.
So like.
That's the one thing out of that makes it like go from young and naive to immature.
Yeah, I could kind of.
Yeah, that's really the thing that really bothered me in that scene.
I don't I don't really mind.
I think I would have been annoyed with the scene regardless, but I think I would have come out with it better had they just not had that.
I didn't really mind the joke that much, and again, the payoff for that joke was actually kind of funny. But
The payoff again was funny.
But at the same time, I do understand.
Sorry.
But I was gonna say I do understand where you guys are coming from. Really, for me, like James Gunn's sense of humor, there's one like for me, it was actually one scene for me at the end of the movie that really was like, okay, no, see, now that James, you shouldn't have done that.
Was it Crypto and Alex?
We'll get to it. But yeah, it does involve Crypto and Lex, and that was.
We're still in the non-spoiler section.
Yeah, I don't want to get too much into it, but yeah, it does involve Crypto and Lex, and I will say that is a moment where I did want to go. You should have just played it straight, James. I think it would have been. I think the point would still have gotten across, and it would probably be even more powerful without the joke there. So, but other than that, like any other like James Gunn's like humor interspliced throughout the movie, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't mind it. Like there were, I'll admit, there were a couple times it did get a chuckle out of me. Like I'm not gonna say like nothing was ever like having like gut bursting laugh like, oh my gosh, oh, that was the most hilarious thing I've ever heard. Wow, James Gunn, you're a comedic genius.
I think. I think James Gunn humor is good, but in moderation.
It is. I agree.
He really needs to learn how to
on the.
Calm it down.
I agree. It does. So I will also say this is just with James Gunn in general. I will say I really did like this movie. I really did. Like I genuinely believe that. I'm gonna again. Then again, this could still be somewhat recent, so that's why I am gonna eventually go rewatch it, try to go in with a more critical mindset. But I still think while this was a really good movie, and I still think it's a good Superman movie, this is still not James Gunn's strongest movie. It's very clear Gunn works best, at least when it comes to superhero stuff, with large ensemble cast and all that.
Yes.
And so
we were saying that you would have been great for Justice League International.
Yeah, and you could kind of see how with even this movie, James still needs somewhat of an ensemble cast to bounce off of, like the Justice Gang and the Daily Planet, employees and all that. But with something it works more with something like Suicide Squad or Guardians of the Galaxy, in my opinion. Those are stronger examples of his, when it comes to superhero stuff with James Gunn's for me than Superman. But I still like this movie.
So I think, in general, the humor was okay. I didn't find it overbearing. I didn't. There's only two scenes, and both of them involving Lex that I both laughed, but it's the first one that really took me out, and I was fine with the second one, and then the second one is the one that you three disagree with.
Yeah, I didn't really like that, the second one.
But the big thing I'm so glad this film does, this is an actual comic book movie.
Oh, I agree. Everything about the movie.
When I mean by actual, there is no need for grounding anything. They didn't.
They lean into the comic book shit.
This film had the guts that it's here is all the weird stuff that goes on in comic books. We can give you some genuine looking thing to make it look like there's some logic to it, but there's actually probably no logic to it. We have a Superman.
Science is magic here. Science is magic here.
Yeah, and we have we have disagreements about some stuff about Superman's character, but this is actually Superman. This is an actual Superman film that features all the morals that Superman book story should impart. And then my next point, my overall review of the film, it's the reverse of Spider-Man: Homecoming.
You're gonna have to explain a bit.
Okay, Spider-Man: Homecoming has a stronger plot,
Okay.
more consistent characters,
Uh-huh.
like have all the other internal stuff that's strength. But the way it does it is by ripping out everything that Spider-Man is, just slap the Spider-Man label on it, and put on just a small garnish on top of it. The story of Spider-Man: Homecoming could have been told by the story of Kamala Khan, could have been Ironheart's story, it could have been any other teenage superhero story, and it would work 95% of the time. This film can only work as a Superman story. Like, it may not have it doesn't have the strongest plot. It doesn't have the strongest writing. There is a lot of points that it's messy. That is most likely due to a rush production and the chaotic. And what I heard, there was a lot of chaotic elements to it, just because they wanted to get this film right. But you know what? This one actually captures the heart of Superman. It captures the general universe of Superman, barring that one element of lore,
We'll get to
which is more akin to
we
recent
we'll
Superman
get-
stuff. But anyway, other than that one element, we got everything else of Superman done so well. Like we have a Jimmy Olsen who may not be has an important role,
Jimmy's
and we have
I'm honestly surprised
We
they
have-
kept him white in this. Mostly
Yeah,
because they really tried to make him black in a different other media lately.
I don't care for race.
Well,
Not criticism or anything. Just some of it. I'm saying I just observe.
I mean,
I'll criticize it. I don't like it. It's not a good idea.
It's to be shot.
all right.
That too. That's. But also not just white, ginger.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. He is.
Oh yeah,
No, I don't think any single Jimmy Olsen before this has actually been a ginger.
Huh.
Yeah. So we have that. We have
Oh, but Perry's black though.
Yeah, but Perry's at that level where he can mess with it a little bit. And Jimmy not yet. Jimmy's above that.
Okay,
Yeah.
Perry, you get to be black, but Jimmy, you're gonna be a ginger or else. All right. Hey. All right. You do you, man.
and then also we have a very compelling villain, a great hero villain dynamic throughout this entire film. Everything works in terms of feeling like when you're watching it. When you hear that Superman theme playing multiple times throughout the film, every single time you feel encouraged, yes, Superman is here. This is awesome.
I do like the music in this movie. It's not just because
I did like that they reuse the
it's
Superman
not
theme.
just because they reused John Williams' Superman theme, but it's also just I've listened to some of the soundtrack, even they have the original songs. They so John Williams' Superman theme is the bass song that they have the whole entire soundtrack kind of branch off of. It's every original song feels branching off of the John Williams song, and I would, and my thing is, I would love it if they had a more original soundtrack, but at the same time John Williams' Superman theme is iconic, that's the go-to music everyone usually has playing in their head when they think of Superman. So I'm okay with them reusing the John Williams theme. So,
and as opposed to when MCU Spider-Man uses the classic Spider-Man theme song, it doesn't feel like it's used to nostalgia bait. Better term. It feels like this is to emphasize what's going on, what a good soundtrack should be. So when you hear that familiar John Williams tune about Superman, is when Superman appears to save the day, doing a heroic action.
yeah.
And it's usually something very impressive and showcase to remind people this is what Superman is. Like the core of the character. Like, yes, you can have moments where he acts immature in a bit in like a media interview, or acting angry at Lex over his dog. Like, he can have go through episodes and may express this one a lot more than like other incarnations where you just see him doing an action as opposed to being verbal about his emotions. But at the end of the day, you see him actually going out to save the day.
If there's one thing I can definitely say about this movie that I will not criticize, it's that no matter what you think, whether this is good or bad, at the end of the day, the core values of Superman and Clark is present. Not just present. It's not just present, but like it's like hammered home almost constantly throughout the whole movie. They really want to tell you the core principles of Superman. This is who he is. This is what he believes in. This is what he wants in the world. And most importantly, the way they treat it as this is a good thing. Like this is a beautiful, wonderful thing to believe in Clark.
The best part about this movie is its sincerity.
Exactly. No matter what.
Yeah, it is a very.
No matter what you say
movie.
about this movie, it is sincere. This is like so like for we could obviously compare it to Man of Steel, right? Where because that's gonna be like
that's obvious. That's for me. That's too obvious.
Yeah,
because
but true.
Claire,
But at the
this
same
film was written as a direct comparison to Man of Steel. It's like this is what Man of Steel did so wrong about the Superman character.
But I feel like I do gotta point it out though, because like a lot about this movie feels like it is like almost the
response.
It was not. Yeah, it's a response. It's like the exact opposite of Man of Steel, to the point that even like one of the main themes of this movie is like completely opposite of Man of Steel. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Okay, just while Genghis is away for a bit, you can see that in the direct response, even with the whole big twist in the middle involving his origin.
Yeah,
like
which I'm not a big fan of. Like, you could have done something different that would come in with the same effect that makes Superman lose a little bit of faith, and then have the public's faith in him. There could have been something else there. Maybe he gets another superhero killed or something like that. There would have been other ways to do it. It feels like not only one.
You got the whole Lex invading the Fortress of Solitude bit.
What are we talking about now?
Oh, we were talking about in response, and I was relating how even the twist in the middle, that's related to Superman Origins.
Oh, the lore change
is like a direct. It's a direct. You can see that as a direct reaction of like, okay,
arguably, yeah, you can.
This is how
the lore change being a response to Man of Steel actually never occurred to me. I'm not gonna lie.
I did think about it.
I never thought of it as a response. We'll talk more about the lore change when we get to like spoilers and stuff. I will say this real quick.
Yeah, but
with the lore change, I understand why you guys have your issues with it, and I'm not gonna say you're wrong to have that opinion. I'm just saying, me personally, I didn't really mind it in general, and also the lore change does work for what this movie is trying to go for with one of its main themes. So, but other than that, what are you saying, Najal? I'm sorry.
I would say, if we want to compare it to a Superman film,
okay,
I would say the first one, back in the 70s,
The Christopher Reeve one.
78, the Christopher Reeve one. And I would say, I'm gonna give credit. I have not seen it since I was a kid, the original, but I do remember Christopher Reeve was a great Superman, and there are things I did not like in the film, even as a kid. Like, I did not like that twist, the whole spinning around thing. I did not like Pa Kent dying.
That's more.
Cancer.
Well,
It's just personal.
Pa Kent dying. I don't mind.
There was a point in that movie, unlike Man of Steel, for Pa Kent to die.
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Clark. Don't save me. Why? Because I'm gonna reveal my powers to the world? No, because you're an embarrassment. I hate you. I want to just die.
I want you to look at me as I die to prove a point.
Yes, to prove a point. Death comes to everyone.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Nick. Now all I can think every time Man of Steel Pa Kent comes up, all I can think about now is Buck from Chicken Little.
Right? Right? That tweet from Cody is perfect. I love it. No, son, don't save me.
Yeah. You know, but no, I like Christopher Reeve's Superman and all that, and then I like the character and the movie. At the same time though, I don't. At the same time though, the movie, I don't know. It's interesting because like, I think this is one of those. This is one of those few times where like, the first Superman movie of this like new like series / universe world, whatever you want to call it, is not an origin story. Like the original the 19 I keep calling it original, but I mean I'm pretty sure it is like the first like Superman movie, right? Like a Superman. I know you. Yeah, I know you.
I mean, there was serials, but officially, this is the first.
Yeah.
It was the first Superman movie.
Yeah. So like the first Superman movie was very much an an origin story for Superman, and I did rewatch it. So, one thing I could definitely say about the original Superman movie is it's trying to tell an origin story, and for a movie that's 3 hours long, it honestly kind of blazes through Clark's life pretty quickly. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I was actually amazed how quickly they blazed through Clark's like story. It's actually amazing.
Because they spent like a huge portion of it at Krypton.
Yeah, that's true. There was like a good chunk of it just spent on Krypton. So, well, that's one thing that hasn't with Man of Steel, wouldn't you say? Ooh.
Well, yeah, because Man of Steel.
For the Jor-El twist, so I'm not a big fan of it.
Wait, are we getting exposed now?
Any other general thoughts stuff?
Okay, I have a really big positive right now. Really big one.
All right, that's interesting.
Nicholas Hoult is Lex Luthor, man.
True. Okay. Yes. Lex stole this.
Also,
movie.
if I had a nickel for every time someone auditioned to play Lex Luthor and it ended up getting, sorry, hold on, let me rephrase that. If I had a nickel for every time someone auditioned for the role of Superman and got the role of Lex Luthor, I have 2 nickels. Which is a lot, but I'm shocked to have him twice.
What we need to do is we need to clone Nicholas Hoult and force that clone to play, and force the clones to play Lex Luthor until the end of time.
It's bizarre. It's bizarre, Lex Luthor. But Nicholas Holt's Lex Luthor is great. He stole this. I'm gonna be honest. I love. So like a lot of our disagreements and stuff so far with this movie really centers around like Clark / Superman and everything surrounding him. But Lex, I feel like is the one thing we all agree. Like, yeah, no, he was great.
This was perfect.
Perfect. I love
down to the
Lex.
last detail.
I love Lex in this. Like the one of the like the big overarching conflict of this movie was started by Lex simply as an excuse so he could kill Superman. Like,
to quote Lex, that's right. I paid $6 billion to run a presidential campaign just to tick Superman off.
This is just this is literally
great.
just a Cadmus arc. It's the Cadmus arc.
It's great. Everything about Lex is just rooted in deep seething jealousy and hatred towards Superman. It's great. Like there's a moment in the movie where like Clark straight up calls out Lex like, you're just like, dude, you're just a jealous hater, and Lex just straight up goes, yes! I am a jealous hater, and I hate you for it. I hate you. 1A, 1A, 1A is great.
I loved him just screaming that out.
It's great.
Especially when he's like, yes, envy is what fuels humanity. Like he's going into this passionate speech about how envy.
And then at the end of the movie, when Lex loses, he's fucking crying. He's crying in absolute anger. It's great.
It shows. It actually shows a bit more of Lex's character that it was not the part before he learned the news that Superman's reputation is being restored and he's gonna go to prison. It was that moment that he started crying that everyone was loving Superman. That's what really broke him down. It wasn't the beating he got. It was that moment.
I should be the one. They should be training my name, not you.
Like that speech he was giving. Like he was comparing himself to like all this like other like famous people that everyone like talk about.
Yeah.
And he was saying that like every time, and he was like every time they compare me to those great people, it makes me want to barf. It's like, oh yes, he's great.
Einstein, Newton,
Galileo,
Aristotle,
Galileo.
It was like I hate being compared to them.
Not in the same planet as me.
like even before like, because like he's like giving those speeches and stuff, like throughout the movie you see like just little bits here and there of just how much he hates him, like how he's saying like he refuses to acknowledge Superman as a man. He's
not a man. He's an it.
He's an it. It's like he's not the most powerful man. He's the most powerful being on this planet.
I want to say this for a spoiler, but there's one bit that is his pettiness is I think that the weakness in his the way Lex is written in the story is actually related to his pettiness. And it's related to the first joke that I laughed that actually took me out of the film. And it's
okay,
when he was touring through the prison.
Okay. Wait, so
because I felt like,
are we getting into spoilers now?
Without getting into spoilers,
okay.
Yeah. So any other? Oh yeah, the Justice Gang.
Let's do the side characters.
Nathan
Fillion, not Nathan Fillion. I thought he was my number one casting for Hal Jordan, but he turned into the number one casting for Guy Gardner.
Oh my gosh, Guy Gardner was great.
Perfect.
I loved it. I loved
no notes. They got Guy spot on, and I loved him.
I'm being very
positive. The Green Lantern really
Listen, Nick. This is the amazing This is the Spider-Man 2 PS5 Superman. You can criticize it all day, but it's like.
Oh my gosh,
maybe sometime. This is pretty good. Like B plus.
Honestly, like there's one line he said that like just sums up Guy Gardner or the best. It's kind of, I'm not gonna really say the context, but like it's like, but I'm just gonna say like it's that line was like bet you it's like well that was funny too, but it's like bet you were waiting for Superman. You got the upgrade instead.
You got the upgrade.
You got the upgrade instead.
Yeah. I actually do like Hawkgirl.
Hawkgirl was okay.
She was
Hawkgirl was there.
She doesn't have a lot of
She
lines.
did stuff.
Yeah, she did stuff.
Yeah, but I do like my favorite thing about what they did with Hawkgirl in this interpretation, despite having her being like the least developed, when she charges, she screams.
Oh.
And it screams like an actual hawk.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was cool.
It really adds something to like. Okay, you get like this distinctive. Gives her a sign of distinctive about how she can be very terrifying. But the standout character, in my opinion, that's not related to the Superman core cast, Mr. Terrific.
I really like
Mr. Terrific was pretty cool.
Mr. I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Terrific was pretty cool. Like he doesn't say he doesn't say that much, but like you know what, Mr. Terrific doesn't say that much, but like his actions throughout the movie kind of spoke louder than his words. But even
I'm not gonna lie, there were quotes he said that I would like. Wheeljack, definitely.
I can.
I just like the moment like near the end. It's like
Wheeljack, I can help.
What are you doing, sleeping?
Wheeljack, I can
actually build a pocket dimension.
Wheeljack, I can help. I don't need your help. I'm goddamn Wheeljack. And I don't need your help. I'm goddamn Mr. Terrific.
Yeah.
Or how about but that fight scene with him versus the entire camp.
Oh yeah, that was pretty cool. I do agree. That was pretty
cool. The civilians are getting involved. Oh man, the civilians are getting their ass kicked.
Yeah, Mr. Terrific was cool. So this isn't anything major, so I can still say this. Tiny minor spoiler. White eyes.
I love that.
Well, that's not spoiler.
Yeah.
It was when he was using his technology in some sort of way, but it was very cool. Every time the white eyes comes in,
I love they found a way to bring in the white eyes.
Got a clap.
Oh, that was great.
That was very cool.
Yeah.
I forgot that was a thing, and you just so I think the most important cast member, Lois Lane.
I like Lois.
Yeah, she was all right.
She was good, Lois. Is that?
I like Lois.
I don't have much to say about her because it's just a standard Lois. It's good.
I think the
her.
thing with Lois, why there's not really much to say about her, is because Lois is really there. Lois's role in the story isn't really to be necessarily that much of like her own independent character, though she has her moments, but more so her role in Clark's story and his character. How you know, you can say what you want about the interview scene and all that, but like the interview scene was important because it shows her role in this relationship with Clark, how she is this like she's like this quote unquote like grounded point of view of like this is like Clark, this is just how the real world works. But then,
first of all, I don't believe this, but I think it's really funny, and I need to say it.
Okay.
God, she is just a constant fucking nag.
Thank you, Megatron.
No. That's what Guy Gardner would say.
Oh, that's true. Guy would say that. Yeah, but she's this like grounded point of view, but she's also there to be that one character who like she's. While it applies to like all the other characters in the movie throughout the movie except Lex, it's really Lois who like verbally says it, how like it verbally represents the world starting to understand Clark's point of view and his beliefs and how he just wants goodness throughout the world. The punk rock talk. I'm gonna be honest. I actually like the whole like punk rock talk they were talking about because it's. I just think it's just so genuinely good. Like I was she's telling Carter like you just like believe in like the goodness of people and like you find just everything so beautiful and trust everything, and it's like maybe that's the real punk rock. It's like
It's great.
Yeah, that is a line I did appreciate.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah,
I'm really starting to think that it really was just one scene that bothered me,
it's for me. It's like a
and everything else I
select
just
scenes
kind
in
of
the
just
movie.
found okay.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is the Amazing Spider-Man 2. I mean, not the Marvel's Spider-Man 2 from PS5. It's loaded. It's loaded with issues, but I mean, either it's not enough to drag the movie down. The
I
movie,
guess.
despite its issues, still is able to provide a solid experience. Not
I
great.
don't know, I think I'd be willing to see it again, but like not until it comes out on DVD
All
at
right.
home.
All right, that's fine.
like, so for me, I love what they did with Lois and Clark. Like, first off, they are dating.
That's
I'm
true.
so happy
They
about
are,
it.
they are dating.
Yeah, they are dating.
Oh,
Like,
I just gotta say, I am so sick of them, of them like, will they or won't they? Atom Affinity
Oh, yeah, no.
and Nazim Affinity. I'm so sick of it. I want them, maybe like one season
this one-
of them date, of them with the one date, and then they date. I'm the married, well, kids.
Okay.
Like, and this one does very well of, like, even then, like, the conflict, like the whole struggle about, this is also, like, not only the, like this film is really more about testing Clark's
Yeah. Just
everything, because because this whole thing is not only, yes, that everything that Lex is doing not only hurts Clark on, like, his reputation as a superhero, his purpose as a hero, and who he is as a person. Also, his personal relationship, even though it's, like, just lightly touched upon. But there was hints that it could have happened, but because of his character, like, it exemplifies, like, there is a bit of an arc about Clark trying to become more in tune. Like, it's a small change. It's like, it's not really much of a change, where, like, instead of
it's not
about who he kind of,
Clark throughout the movie is he's not 100% a static character, but like he does kind of have, like, that little bit of a change, but for the most part, like, the whole point of the movie is
He has what is called a flat arc, which means that it's not about him. It's not too much about him changing, but his effect on the world.
yeah, it is like that, and that's why which I really appreciate, where we see the change of that arc, of that flat arc, with characters like Lois and Mr. Terrific.
Yeah.
In the film, and even, like, a character that shows up halfway through the film, and then he comes again at the end. Like, you see his influences of how this one man's character affects the world, despite going through the ringer that is challenging his core virtues and who he is, and he comes out stronger than ever.
Yeah.
And I think that's why I personally really like this film. I probably could say I'm going into the love category the more I'm thinking about it. But
the more we're talking about this, I'm thinking I might bump it. I'm from an A/B+ to an A.
I'm fine with A-.
Yeah, low matinee.
All right.
I moved it.
I don't know what you're talking about, Nick.
That's my ranking system.
Matinee pricing and all that. So,
I don't know what a matinee is.
What do you mean? You don't know what a matinee is?
No.
It's basically early in the morning for theaters on the weekdays.
Because
Okay. Remember, Changus, I don't really like theaters all too much.
okay. Basically, matinee, yeah, it's like early showings because those are usually the cheaper prices.
Okay.
It basically don't spend that much money on the movie, is what Nick's saying.
Got it.
Around.
Oh, hey, it's Charlie. Oh, sorry, Nick. Looks like Charlie liked the movie more than you.
That's cool, man. That's cool. I'm not here to.
Careful, Nick. I think your door's being busted down.
Yeah, it's pretty clear that I'm in the minority.
Oh, you know.
Again.
Oh, you know what? I don't think we mentioned this. It's probably they're more relevant when it comes to like spoiler talk, but I really like the Kents in this movie. Ma and Pa.
We're going down from Kansas to Georgia.
The first scene with Ma and Pa is clearly like more like a comedic scene, like because it's very clearly like the joke is very clear, old people trying that care very much about their son, and they're kind of bad with technology. She's on the phone, but she's yelling so that way Clark can hear me. So like
that was a moment of James Gunn humor where he's like, "All right, this fits." Like I get that. It's not one of the funniest ones, but it's like it was an appropriate moment to have it.
Yeah, but
it's also there to establish them for later on.
Yeah, it was really later on that the Kents really come to shine. I just want to say I really like how the Kents in this movie are just the most like normal people there are. Like obviously they're very like well, they're supposed to be kind of like Midwestern, but like you said,
they feel more Southern.
Yeah, they kind of feel. Yeah, they kind of feel like Southern.
You know what? Actually,
it's like we're good.
You know what their farm reminds me of?
What?
And this is just from personal experience.
Mm-hmm.
My family, my relatives down in Pennsylvania, even though it's a flatland on the hill.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen houses like that. Like, so when I saw that, I was like shocked of like. Oh my goodness! Like I actually recognize this, which I think is really cool because you get the feeling sometimes when they kind of make the Kents like. I felt like when you see other versions of like the Kents households, it's like they make him ironically too big. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like a family farmhouse. Probably it's because of like the time where they're trying to keep an old style family house, as opposed to the modern stuff that I'm used to. This one felt like, this is an actual house that you would actually see like on a farm, and I thought that was really cool detail.
They just feel like the most like just down to earth, like normal people versions of the Kents, at least for me. Obviously in the 1978 movie, they kind of got the big house. They're not really that big of a deal, but you like how like some versions, they're kind of treated more important. Like for example, this is nothing bad. I don't mind it, but like for example, like in like the Superman and Lois show, they made like a huge point of how Ma Kent, after Pa died, she ended up being like this big figure in the Smallville community to the point she's like a almost like a community leader and stuff, and that's fine. That's 100% okay. I like that, but I also just like how these versions they don't feel like they're just the most. They feel like the most like if you live in that like farm area, they feel like just like the most like average people you can meet like as your neighbor. Like hey Kent, hey, and like hey Kent, hey Frank, and then like it's like good harvest, yeah, good harvest, and there we go. Like they're just so like it's so normal, and I think that works really highly into the strength of with the whole thing with Clark. Like Clark's whole beliefs and all that comes from just the most normal people who just want their child to, do good in the world. I think that's beautiful. Or maybe I'm stupid.
Which makes that like the whole farmhouse scene. I loved how like you had that conversation with Pa Kent and Clark. After everything, he like out on the farm, thinking about everything that went down to that point. And then Pa Kent talking about me and the guys went out to a burrito shop making, and then just talking about how he's proud of Clark.
Yeah.
With like his message, the classic message of it's not who you're, what your parents wanted you to be. It's matter who you choose to be.
It's
type deal. And then when he gets the news of like, oh, there's trouble, we need you. Maken is like, all right, clean your boots.
I cleaned your boots.
Like, oh, it's so good.
I could totally tell like Snyder Bros are going, so make it clean his own boots.
That was the most stupidest Twitter argument I ever seen.
I know.
So many people blew up on Twitter. Not like it's not just the Snyder people. It's like the people like also like calling them out. It's like, don't you guys have better things? Don't you guys have better things to do than talk about? Hey, Clark can clean his own boots. My gosh, it's like. I think there's...
Dude, don't be a Karen. You're being a Karen at this point. It's like...
Yeah, and plus, like, families do that all the time. It's like complaining that somebody didn't pull their laundry out of the dryer, but put in your laundry. You pull the laundry out.
It's silly. It's silly.
Yeah, but
Pa stay with Ma, not let the tornado take him this time, Charlie. That's right. This Pa Kent's still alive. He didn't die because he thought his son was an embarrassment.
Yeah. So want to go to spoilers because I do have a funny question.
Yeah, pretty much. So real quick, just moving into spoilers. Long story short, I liked it. I really liked it. I'm gonna go rewatch it. I recommend it. I say go watch it.
It was on further reflection, it was fine.
All right. So, yeah. All right. Here we go. Spoiler time. I'm just gonna count. So,
okay.
3, 2, 1. Spoilers. God damn.
Okay. Let me ask the question. Okay. Do you think that Perry and Jimmy knows that Clark Kent is Superman?
Oh, I believe so. At the very
I at least believe Perry. I at least believe Perry.
Perry most likely. Like obviously they know Lois and Superman are a thing. That's the whole joke. But I 100% believe they know Clark is Superman.
Yeah, I 100%. I believe it too because it makes the whole bit with Lex and Clark in the prison when he goes after he does that Russian roulette thing. He goes, "I was talking with that reporter chick."
But the Russian roulette scene though.
Yeah, I actually did really like that scene.
Okay, but the Russian roulette scene though in general is really good.
That was
it is very good, but I just love that bit at the end where he talks about, I'll first start with that reporter chick you always hang out with.
I'll start with the reporter.
Clark Kent.
Because when you hear reporter, you automatically think, oh my gosh, no, Lois, and then he goes, Clark Kent. And it is like it is kind of a funny moment, but at the same time, it's like it's one of those moments where it's you know the Riddler memes like, no, does he know? He doesn't know.
Like that's exactly that makes it funny because it actually fits like so perfectly. Just imagine if
he doesn't realize
in that moment that Superman tells him, "I am Clark Kent," and he goes, "What? No way!"
Imagine just a massive crash down.
Lex
yeah,
he's gonna be like
he's falling on the ground.
He's gonna be like sobbing, ugly crying, like snot's coming. Like, no, you can't possibly be him. No.
So fun fact: someone actually flat out gave him evidence that Clark Kent is Superman. And he dismissed it because he refused to believe that.
Yeah. Like just
Yeah, you believe that,
there's
that
no-
Superman would choose to be like this guy.
Lex will go, what are you, fucking stupid? I went to his house. I raided his fucking house. He lives there.
No!
Not in the stupid patrol.
No!
He lives there.
Be quiet! He can't possibly be him! No! He can't be Superman!
Why does he choose to be on a reporter's salary?
No! There's no way!
Like I imagine, you know, with like Joker and Batman and Lex and Superman, like their like Joker and Lex's reactions to having the identities revealed would be just extremely funny, but in different ways. Like Lex Luthor is just gonna be so disappointed, and then Lex is just gonna have a crash out. He should have figured out. He should have figured it out by this point.
Oh my gosh, I know people don't like the show and all that, but like it is legit a funny moment, at least for me though. It was the fucking like Harley Quinn show.
That was
like,
a good moment.
That was a good moment where like Scarecrow reveals Bruce Banner's Batman's like, no, are you shitting me? Why did you reveal him? Are you an idiot? Half the fun was the mystery. Now I know he's just some rich kid with parental issues. That's a very
speaking of half the fun. Speaking of half the fun is the mystery. Ultraman cough.
Okay.
We'll talk about it later.
Oh my God! Playing electric card, Bruce.
Okay.
Why that crappy haircut?
Look.
What?
Ultraman?
Yeah, when he removes that crappy.
It's like hat hair, you know, like he's been under a mask.
I don't mind the long hair.
You know, I don't mind the long hair.
For some reason, it was fucking brown, and that's
you look so disappointed.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I agree with you. She should have been like a face mask, or like, in my opinion, should have been more monsters or something, like something ugly.
They should have had done a little bit bizarre case. Like, he doesn't have to be bizarro, but he
again, I'm fine with it.
He doesn't have to be bizarro, but I think like some gray skin, maybe some cracks in there, maybe a little bit of a contact lenses. That'd be amazing. That would just. There we go.
At the end of the day,
there's
like
some people I don't think people mention about this movie.
Okay.
If Superman fucking kills Ultraman.
I would not classify that as a kill.
Well,
because it was a life. Look, it's a life and death situation.
Yeah.
And even after that fight, you don't see Superman going after, like, you know, he throws Ultraman to get pinned down so he can get off of him, that he goes into the black hole. You don't see Superman just like gets up like, oh, I am perfectly fine. He was there for like a couple seconds before Mr. Terrific.
I think my big problem with it is that like we could like frame this as like a Disney villain death. You know, they fall to their they fall off a cliff or something like that in the struggle with the hero. But I feel like Clark's have had at least a little bit remorse.
I
think that's the big plot.
Especially considering they made a deal where he really wants to like save use enemies as much as he can.
I'll be honest.
I'm not gonna.
Like if you wanted to get Ultraman into like the black hole, there should have been a scene where at least Superman attempted to save him first.
So maybe tries to extend his hand to grab Ultraman's hands, but he misses it, and an Ultraman flies off into the black hole.
I guess I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest. For me, I was saying this last night. It really didn't register to me at all that he killed Ultraman until
it doesn't bug me too much. I think it's just a plot hole. It's like
it's probably a plot hole. So.
It's a fault, and it is there, but I don't think it's. I think if you pointed it out to James Gunn, he'd be like, "Oh, we should have rewritten that part just a little bit." Like,
yeah. So
I'll.
Or he'll probably write a feature like you know, it's
Oh
like
shit! Maybe. Let's yeah. Shit.
The black
Maybe
hole's
maybe
actually
Ultraman survived.
the black hole was
Black
just
hole.
actually it was actually like a portal to like another dimension. Like ooh, you know
And
what?
then he comes back, and then now he
Bizarro.
actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
Ultraman
Yeah,
goes through the
Superman
black
too,
hole,
bring him Bizarro.
and then he comes back. It's like Ultraman, and he's all gray, and it's like
Me and Bizarro. Me kill me alive
That
you.
could be definitely something that happens. But at the same time, in that scene, he's still basically caused Ultraman's death.
yeah, but again, it really was not. It really did not even register to me until you pointed it out. So
Yeah. It's
And
I
plus
like
it
I
wa-
get it, but I'll rationalize it as a plot hole because it let's be honest, it probably if you pointed it out to
more of a
like
writer's
James Gunn writers, they'd probably agree.
Yeah, it's probably they put themselves into a corner of the way that the fight is,
yeah,
and they had to follow through with the corner and just deal with it later, as opposed to coming up with some other contrivances. Because, and the thing is that Ultraman is not really much of a character. He's just a monster. Like even in the final fight, that is, it's Lex and Superman talking, not Superman and Ultraman.
yeah, I get
Yeah.
it.
But still, it is. While you're right about Ultraman, the theme is still about Clark trying to save people.
Yeah.
So him not at least either trying to and failing to save Ultraman or getting remorse about Ultraman, I think is a plot hole.
Yeah,
it is.
Or
what
it could have been.
is.
It could have been a cut. It could have been cut from the film too. So
I guess
we don't know.
Who knows? We don't know. Release
But,
release the gun
Yeah.
cut.
Even if it
It's
was
like-
released in the final cut, this is the cut we got.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Imagine we get the director's cut and it's like 30 seconds longer.
the
like-
director's cut. It turns out Clark actively tries to kill Ultraman this time. He's starting to go.
Snaps
He's
Ultraman's
going.
neck.
He's
He flies at Ultraman, snaps his neck, and then whirls his body into the black hole.
exactly. That's the
And then he pisses in the black hole just to
exactly.
soil the body.
Hashtag release the gun cut.
Yeah. But
Also, this is still related to Ultraman. This is part of the twist, but it's a very early twist. So, but I do like the design of the Hammer of Baravia. I don't know. I dig it. I kind of like just
That's
how
a cool-
I kind of
that's
just
a
like
cool
how
design.
I just kind of like how bulbous he looks. It's fun. Like he's got like this like
It's a cool piece of armor.
he's got like this like he's got
Like,
like
it looks
they
like
should-
classic comic booky. It's so classic comic book.
he's
It looks like like some super mook that would show up to fight Superman for an issue and then never be seen.
yeah. I just love how bulbous it looks. Like his helmet's just essentially like a big dome with like a little like
I love
a
it.
translucent visor is inside. It's fun. I dig it. Speaking of Baravia, turns out the whole plot of Baravia invading that other country was just so Lex could get real estate, but then he's like.
All right.
But it's like, I'm getting real estate as an excuse to kill you, Superman!
I just want to say, Luthor had me cackling. That's a really funny name.
That's great. But that's...
It's like Lex Corp. It's like Lex Luthor. He isn't just content to name a company after him. He wants a country.
It's great. And also, that's such a comic booky thing for a supervillain to do. It's like I'm naming a whole country after myself. It's like, oh, that's great. But I just love I just love that whole reveal though. Just I'm using a war so I can get real estate as an excuse to kill Superman. That's how much I hate him.
And then he's so the bit that I did not like.
All right, yeah.
So it was the monkeys bit.
Really? That's
I
the
don't mind
part.
it.
That's the part that I'll be honest. I'll be honest. That's one of the few jokes that like get like got like a legit like ha moment out of me. It's but like here's the thing, like it's so silly, but like that's such like a like
It's
like,
so on brand though.
yeah, like it's a very like early like it's a very like like super early comic booky like silliness that like I just can't help but have like a smile.
No, it would not be not. I wouldn't put it in super comic book. I would put it more in modern memes.
Okay.
Because super comic book earliest, it would.
I wouldn't even say memes. I would say it's very James Gunn.
Well, yeah, it's James Gunn's, but also no, it's something that we would have come up with, right? Or a bunch of people come up with to make fun of Lex Luthor, right? Much like the whole Doctor Doom memes about how he would make a tower, saying "screw Richards," like paint a whole tower.
Okay.
All about that. Like that was like when I was thinking on that. Like, and I'm assuming the bit you were talking about is when Crypto tackles.
But
that's
the part I didn't really care for. I thought it because like
they should have let that scene play out. Yeah,
We'll get to that.
Well, I feel like for this version of Lex, it doesn't bother me. This specific version of Lex, it just does not bother me.
I have a different issue with the monkey scene.
Yeah.
Because I thought, the clever idea, get a bunch of monkeys on a typewriter, they'll create Shakespeare. That's clever, I think it's funny. Thing is, I think it causes an issue when you think about it. Because, like, one of the ideas is, like, Superman had, even before, that, like, the big reveal got out, was kind of having, like, issues with like social media and stuff like that, people actively like going, who is this, what's wrong with this guy sucks and all that. It ruins it when it turns out, it was just Lex all along.
I mean, it wasn't just Lex. I disagree. I don't think that.
Yeah.
I think I think that was shown as one of Lex's tools, but it wasn't just Lex, because like we had all those shots early in the film of people like going against Superman, and that like it still was like it's not just it wasn't just Lex. It's to show it wasn't just Lex. Like this this was part of it, but it wasn't like, it was to help get the public against Superman.
Yeah.
Like I felt like the monkey biz was breaching the pettiness. Like I didn't mind him throwing the ex-girlfriends because of the bad blog. Or, like for me, that is like, okay, that is proper petty villain behavior. It's like, and I don't mind it, and I didn't mind him going through so much effort to just grab the guy who dared to help Superman that one time at the beginning of the film, so he could play Russian roulette with it.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Also another thing.
One time.
One more thing. You give us falafel. Imagine Lex Luthor coming up to the guy in the street. You gave Superman falafel one time.
One time.
I'm gonna kill you for that.
It's fun.
But I don't mind it. I also don't mind it because it's like, honestly, this is like, it's a more comic booky version of what actual corporations do.
Mm-hmm.
Like they do use bots to go in and create artificial drama and stuff like that, and the government does this too. Like, it's just a more comic booky version of this. Like, this is like they do it all the time.
Lex is gonna convince an entire country that vampires exist, and somehow this is gonna help him one up Superman.
Yeah, but
like it makes like I'm like, yeah, this fits. Like if you asked like 30 years, like 20 years ago, this would be part of a meme, but now reality has become the meme, so it's a lot less. My complaints are lessened against it because it's like this does happen in real life.
Mhm.
Like it's not just like Lex Luthor.
Also, that one guy who got shot in the head by Lex during Russian roulette, like how he was basically telling Superman not to say
he was like,
not to say a thing.
mhm. But also, like,
Don't say anything. I don't have family. You don't have to worry about me.
mhm.
Oh yeah, that was a
bro, dude.
bang.
The whole Russian roulette
Hello,
is just
who has arrived?
no.
Blink and you miss it. You'll see the guy gets front page at the end.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That was
saw
And hey,
that.
Not, how are you doing?
Yeah, how you doing, Not? Not, can you hear us?
Mr. Not, we can't hear you if you're saying something.
It's really weird to, like, every time I unplug my headphones, it says defaults in the settings, but like it's not really default.
Yeah.
It's not really default.
Yeah, I don't like that with Discord. But
Okay. All right, Not, let's get your general opinion about the movie, and then we'll roll into what happened. We'll continue on with our conversation. So, Not Superman.
It could be a better movie, but I'm hopeful to see more in the future.
all right then. There we go. All right.
All right,
So,
Metamorpho.
anyways,
So I yeah. All right.
Metamorpho.
Looks. I was
Like-
just gonna say, it looks like Not has like the most kind of like in the middle take out of all of us here. So,
I have no strong feeling one way or the other.
Not and Not goes in this, and he has just the Giga Chad Stoic face on there. Sits down. He's still with the Giga Chad Stoic face.
Like there are moments of brilliance throughout the movie. It's just that it does feel like a mess at points.
okay.
And also as much as I do like that line from Luther of just like, yeah, having a country is a plus. Having a country is just just a plus. But I really just did this face off against you. I'm like, well, that does make what it does make the conflict in Bulgaria, not Bulgaria, Bolivia, kind of pointless because oddly enough, Luther wants to be petty again.
yeah, I can see that. Like for me, the pettiness went overboard with the monkeys on the typewriters.
Monkeys in the typewriter was a funny joke, but yeah, it,
Okay, so Not, I do have a question. What's your opinion of when Crypto attacked with Lex? Did you think that took you out of that moment, or was it fine?
I was fine with it because it's a common thing that's done throughout the entire movie. Like I think it, like, to be honest, I don't think it was the funniest joke, like funniest recurring joke. Except for I guess maybe maybe, and this is just me being kind of morbid and dark, but like when when like Crypto did a Takara on the floor of the.
That was kind of morbidly hilarious.
Yeah, I do. So one of the things I actually like about this film is that how it does a lot better job of presenting an actual cinematic universe without it being in your face.
It's just like a normal comic book, you know. This is just you know, like normal comic books, you know. Guy Gardner just shows up shows up sometimes. It's Superman.
He just shows up.
It's Superman comic. He just shows up, you know, has a little fight scene. They fight a little guy, and he just goes off.
I do like the opening text crawl of the movie because it kind of just feels like jumping into the middle of a comic run. Where it's like,
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, you know, like Superman's been doing this in a while, and like right now, you know, he just got his butt whooped for the first time.
I'll be honest, yeah, I had to go get more popcorn because my brother was eating it, was chomping on it. So I missed the text call.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, hold on. Before we continue.
So not.
Oh, okay.
What? Okay. How about the message?
Yeah, the message.
The twist in the middle. The twist in the middle. Not.
Yeah. How do you feel
or
about
nay?
it? How do you feel about it?
I'm not angry about it because like I have a lot of like the sacred cows of comics, like the Kryptonian, you know, the Kryptonians alignment. You know, alignment from good or evil is not really one of those that I think is, you know, betrayal. Because like there's been a ton of stories that kind of paint, you know, would paint the Kryptonians as, oh, they were just, you know, kind of peace-loving people, and then you get like the outliers like Zod, and then you just get some stories that would be like, yeah, you know, the Kryptonians are not really the best of people, because, you know, they as a species, you know, they kind of pose a very big threat for the entire universe. Not necessarily like completely warlike, but they're, you know, like in terms of like action, you know, in terms of like, you know, how in history, you know, stronger nations tended to of course conquer other smaller nations. But I think the one thing that I'm not really crazy about is just outwardly playing Jor-El and Lara as just being evil. Like,
yeah, I'm not.
So,
I'm not.
Okay.
Like,
so
wait.
I
So
do not think they are evil.
Hold on. We got a lot.
Let's.
Master,
Yeah.
you go first.
Yeah. So I can't articulate, like, Jor-El and Lara have a role in the Superman universe. I can't articulate that part, but I feel like this is a bit of a betrayal of their mythos, and whether you like talk your way out of it later, like what Ninjato says, or you just play it straight. I feel like it is a little bit of a betrayal of their role in the mythos. I think they're supposed to be good people. Secondly, I think this is unbecoming of Superman in his role in entertainment in general, because Superman is the progenitor of all this, like, sort of like this modern Moses thing. So like, you know, there's like a million Superman clones. Like, you have Goku, you have all that other stuff, and a lot of them. Yeah, come on, he's a Superman clone. In this way, like you can argue against it, but he is like directly based. Like, this is directly, from what I know, Goku is directly inspired from Superman.
No, he's directly inspired by Sun Wukong.
Yeah.
That's like I mean, both.
All
Like
right, but
this aspect is directly inspired by Superman.
but the point you were trying to make though.
But I'm not finished.
Okay.
It is unbecoming of it is. It feels wrong for at least the big sort of the giant movie, the giant important Superman movie, to sort of deconstruct its characters like this, and take take from its progenitors. Like there's at this point, what's the difference between Jor-El and Lara and the Viltrumites, or the what's the guys from
Invincible?
The Saiyans?
Yeah, the same.
Yeah, what's the difference between them at this point? Like they should I don't mind if like all the rest of Krypton is shit or good, but I think Jor-El and Lara should be good people.
Okay, so here's a couple of things you can. So one, you notice the way they, both Jor-El and Lara perform their duties, the way they like act in the message, right? That video message.
Okay.
There's not a lot of sinister-looking performance, right?
You don't have to be.
You see, like
you don't. They don't have to be.
For what they believe, they're not trying to be sinister. Like,
Like,
what
like
they
don't have to be like.
no, stop. Let me finish.
All right. Okay.
Yes, you don't have to show. What, in my opinion, what it most likely is that their attitude is that if in our modern times, right?
Okay.
America's gonna get blown up, and then a rich, higher upper class family send it all the way down, send their child to a actually more of like a 18th to 20th century colonial empire. Like that's the more attitude of like these races, these people are simple. They are they need a guiding hand for you to have a better life. Like we give you this perfect opportunity for you to rule, of course, but rule does not necessarily mean to be a tyrant. And yes, they did put in like a harem but that's just so that they can, as a means of rebuilding the population of Krypton.
Well, even if all that's the case, in the narrative, they're meant to be bad. At least in the sense, they're viewed as bad. And that is their point.
And even then, even if they decide to go back on that, even if a sequel, they decide to, expand on it and go with what you're saying and try to talk their way out of it, they shouldn't have to write it in the first place.
I will say, I'm like I think what would have made me the most angriest about the twist, like what would make me like write it off and kind of just throw it out completely, if the twist was that if the twist really was just Jor-El and Lara threw away Superman because they thought nothing of him. It's like we thought nothing of you. I do wish there was a bit more nuance in that. Sure, like to the Earthlings, when the Kryptonians speaking about this whole idea of just you must be the king to them and have your harem and all that stuff. It sounds like subjugation. Which like. I think in short, what I'm just trying to say is, I think I think if the movie kind of pushes the idea that, like, because it kind of seemed like that way with Pa Kent, like his features that you're like
parents, parents aren't supposed to be the people to tell you what to do. They're just supposed to give you the tools.
And kind of enforcing that idea of like your parents did love you. Like even if you didn't 100% do exactly what they say, you were loved by them. I do wish that was a case there. Obviously,
I like it's sort of in the same vein of the Batman, where Thomas Wayne, where they sort of did a new bent on him, where he went to Carmine Falcone, but it was instead of him being evil, it was a mistake. Like I would like I like that idea or not, and I if they did that, I think it would have gotten away with it for me, but they didn't emphasize it enough.
Yeah,
which is my issue. Like that. Dude.
I was just about to be like, because I did get like kind of a sense of James Gunn really liking that plot point from the Batman. I'm not necessarily believing that that's what exactly he did, but I got the sense that maybe he did like that plot point from Batman, and kind of wanted to use that.
That his parents are imperfect. That the Bruce and Clark idolized a sort of fantastic version of their parents, but in reality they were imperfect. Which I wouldn't mind that, but you do have to emphasize that they're still good people if flawed, but they didn't really do that. They didn't really emphasize that in this.
So for me, I guess I want to say, for me, it's really something that I really just didn't really have that much of a problem with. I think because one of the big things this movie is trying to really hammer home in is Clark's humanity, Superman's humanity, his love for humanity, what it means to be human. And so the idea of his parents being evil, like it throws it throws a wrench in his beliefs of oh, I was sent here to to help out humanity, but no, they don't want me to. And then but he wants to be human. He doesn't want to be the guy who subjugates. So him at the end, embracing his human parents more so than his Kryptonian parents, I think, at least for the story the movie was trying to tell, it does work with him fully embracing the idea of being human. Even though he has all these fantastical abilities, he could be a god, he could be a subjugator. He chooses instead to be human, and that's visually represented by him having the recordings of Ma and Pa playing in the Fortress of Solitude. So I think for what the movie was trying to go for, it works, but as it works. Also, at least for me. Hold on. So at least for me, I also didn't really have that much of a problem with, because I at least because obviously I haven't really read much of the comics and all that, and there's still a bunch of other Superman stuff I could watch and see and all that, but everything I've seen so far, the L family, that Jor-El and all that, they don't really play that big of a role. They give like an original like an original 1978 Superman movie. Jor-El's like Jor-El's like
you're
real,
right,
like,
they don't-
hologram like
sorry.
face and all that was really more so just to teach Clark how to use like his powers and all that, rather than being an actual like second father figure for him. So
You're right. They don't usually impact his morality all too much.
yeah.
But my big issue, like, I agree with you every step of the way, but this almost at every step of the way. But
Alright.
it only works. I think your arguments only work in a vacuum. Outside of the vacuum,
Okay.
this is Superman. This is the superhero, the comic book character. You roll out the brightest, the most well quality, and the longest red carpet out there for every single aspect of his characters, and especially for the big movie that's supposed to set like one of the biggest Superman movies, supposed to be one of the biggest Superman movies out there, and supposed to set up your entire universe. You should try to treat with respect even Jor-El and Lara, who aren't that important for his morality, technically. When it really comes from Mom and Pa Kent, you should at least show that they were still good people. And this fails at that.
Oh, go ahead, Noah.
I do want to say like I am the one who does like my stance is I am the one who I love Jor-El being the guy, the guiding figure, that was one of the best things that Donner brought to the character. Was Jor-El wasn't really someone who necessarily shaped Superman, but he was one who kind of instilled certain values into him. That's you get the Brando speeches of you were brought to this earth not simply because Krypton was dying, but because you had a lot to teach these people. They were great people. You just needed to show them that there is something that they can be more than. But that's the portrayal I always love. I do think an aspect of this film that thinking about it right now is I think the film kind of like wrestles with itself, where it wants to portray this simple the simple like good nature stories that embody the character, but at the same time it also does want to bring up like ideas of the modern age. I don't feel like it kind of blends that well together. Like I do like the argument between Lois and Clark, but I also
The interview scene.
Yeah, I do like.
Oh,
Alright, that's
we were.
that's four against one, Nick, who like to interview.
Like because like I could do without the super crap joke.
There we go.
Okay, well, see, but that's the one thing we all kind of agreed upon, though, Nick. But like but like it seems like overall, though, the overall scene that's kind of 4 against 1.
Like the point, like.
Because I'm sorry, Ninja, go right ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, like, that was the point of this. The point of the scene was not the super crap joke. It was.
I know.
around
I just don't like that scene.
But the super crap joke did, I feel, turn that scene. It like everything else can be shown as like passion, and then that is immaturity.
That scene for me was really a kind of not so much an examination one way or the other. It's kind of an examination of both of them as characters. Whereas like because even the movie kind of reflects deep down inside that Lois is strong-willed and determined, but that oftentimes kind of leaves her being frozen and distant from others. Which the film gets into where like she feels like her relationship isn't working. But also like kind of the strength again of like
Clark.
I'm sorry, like Clark, because the scene does paint Clark in the right. Because like he does have there was no way that like Latveria was going to completely believe what they were doing. But in a way, the scene kind of just shows that hey, it's not a great idea to kind of just insert yourself into something, just because you feel like you have the means, just because you have the means of diffusing that situation. Like when Lois tried to talk to him about like his handling with the president, it's like it's very great. You could very easily just see that as like Superman is kind of teaching him a lesson. You can't just bulldoze these types of people. But the other side is valid in that Superman is like a completely strong. Like he is an atomic nuke walking to just a man who is wielding like temporary power. So like there's that sense of a even slimier reporter than Lois could easily get a gotcha on Superman and kind of just portray him as this dictator, this dictator walking.
And we see that later in the film when he confronts Lex about crypto, and they just took him out of context.
Yeah, that's true. I also that does lead into one thing where I do kind of find interesting, because like if this one aspect does feel very real, which is I could kind of see people might bring up an argument that like the public perception change on Superman is kind of a quick 180. But like when you do think about it, that honestly really does feel realistic, considering like how many times often do you see like when people go like, oh man, I really like this guy, and as soon as this one big controversy about them comes out, you see like people immediately switch up like, no, never mind, I was wrong. Oh my gosh, no, he's a terrible person. Oh my gosh, oh gosh. It's like. So like the one, so like it does feel pretty real. I guess you could say Lex canceled Superman.
The whole was Lex leading a cancel culture campaign.
Lex leads a cancel culture campaign. You guys think James Gunn made this movie in response to what happened to him?
Oh, you know,
Because
I wouldn't be too. I don't. Well, here's the thing.
Most.
Well, oh, hold on. In my opinion, I don't think necessarily, but I wouldn't be, honestly, too surprised if it was. It could have been like
I feel like
it could be like a subconscious like thing.
or maybe it doesn't. He may have. It may have not have been a response from it, but he could have been. He could have like, all right. He could have been like, "This is a good story. I'm going to take a little bit of inspiration from my own."
like,
Yeah.
because
I would.
Like,
I would say that is more likely that he created this story and then he took inspirations of what happened to him, because that's what artists do. They take their own personal. They make fantastical
experiences.
worlds, but they draw on their personal experiences, whether what they research or what they lived through.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, this story about a man being persecuted for being doing no wrong, and so he just brings up experience of him when he made a mistake.
Yeah, so.
This just proves the adage of Maxwell Lord saying that at least right-wing and left-wing people have finally something to agree
either
on.
conservative or liberal, we can all agree Lex Luthor sucks.
that was great. I loved it.
I can't believe. I was just gonna say, I can't believe James Gunn's brother is gonna shoot Ted in the head. Damn.
I can't believe the guy who took over Yondu's role is gonna kill Ted Cord.
But wait. What should happen is that there should be a fictional version of Sean Gunn in the movie, and the fictional version of Sean Gunn kills Ted Cord.
And they blame it on Maxwell Lord.
No. Not Maxwell Lord is just like, why not literally just have Sean Gunn kill Ted Cord? Why not? It wasn't Maxwell Lord. It was just a guy that looks. It was just an actor that looks extremely.
Oh, that's great. I'm not gonna lie. I always like it when James just has his brother make it like a guest appearance in his movie. He's like, "Hey, here's my brother Sean." It's kind of cute.
Like Sean Gunn is my favorite Nepo casting. I know he's a great actor, but I always just see him in things his brother directs.
It's great.
Everybody shoots Blue Beetle, but Maxwell Lord.
Speaking of guest appearances, speaking of guest appearance, there was that fun. I mean, like, it did kind of make me laugh. Just John Cena. There he is. There's Peacemaker.
Yeah, and I love this cameo is him crapping on Superman.
I'm not gonna lie, that did get a laugh. I'm like, ha! There he is. There's John Cena.
I know there's like a whole public turn 180 on Superman, and like the whole media campaign. My issue is it really felt like you don't really get to see a lot of the impact, like you don't see like a lot of the people like interact after the big scene where like it shows like how damaging it is to Superman, like just in how he operates and stuff.
So I'm gonna say this. It seems like based on some of the criticism you guys have, admittedly these are some of the criticisms I never thought of, but again, maybe I'll be more more critical and come to mind when I rewatch this movie. It feels like there's a lot of things you guys have that could possibly be solved by just adding in a little bit more into the movie. But but the thing is, like this movie is running on like a just barely over 2-hour runtime. And
but so here's the thing. that is kind of missing from this conversation a bit.
Mm.
The placement of the message is very much key in terms of like movie structure.
Uh-huh.
So there's a script book that I recommend called Save the Cat.
Okay.
And it's basically how to write film scripts. And the frame of this thing is called a beat. He has this thing called a beat sheet. And basically the beat sheet is basically key moments of the film that helps you keep track of when your script is going to move to your conclusion. This, the reveal about what the actual message is right in the middle. This is an important spot because that's when the story turns to go directly to get to the conclusion. Because so before you get into this middle part, there's a segment called Fun and Games where the idea is that the first act is where you set up your premise and what your movie is going to be about, right? That is like that sets up characters, that sets up themes, all that stuff. The fun and games portion is where you can just have fun with the premise, quote unquote fun. You explore the premise. That's usually where you get your trailer shots in.
Right.
The thing is that if you really want to explore about the idea of like doing a cancel culture campaign using this message, that message has to be in the first act. It's supposed to be would have to be the catalyst of the story, which means you would have to there would be a lot of cutting. Like you have to cut out the first fight to set up Ultraman, right? You have to cut that setup up, and you have to like your opening scene is literally Lex and his cronies raiding the Fortress of Solitude, and then you have to play catch up of explaining how he was able to get to that.
Maybe the movie would have been dealt a better hand if it had maybe like 10 to 20 more minutes.
Hey, Chingus, this is related, but like, did you see what like Cody posted earlier?
Cody, what did he say?
He watched through Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh,
and he kind of
did?
he rewatched Guardians of the Galaxy again. He's like he kind of made a point that like he hadn't seen the new Superman yet, but he kind of made a point that like me kind of seeing the new Superman, I kind of reflected on that as like maybe like the pacing is a bit too fast for something like this, like because one thing you notice with like, you know, especially when it comes to like the kaiju fight, is that the entire fight, like Superman's just doing his best to save everyone. It's this really great example just showing, hey, while the Justice Gang are heroes in their own right, they can be reckless, and you need a Superman there to make sure that everything can stay in order. And then you get to the end where like everyone's like clamoring on Superman. It's like, yeah, we love you. And then like at the very same minute the video plays, and they all kind of turn on him, and I'm like, that's kind of a bit too fast. Like
maybe I would have been fine. All right, I think maybe Mr. Terrific and Hawkgirl are going on him, and then having maybe Guy Gardner be the one that steps up for him, because, all right, I'll be honest, Dave Fillion, older actor, you could infer that guy's been in the ring for long, so he would know Clark.
All right.
good way to frame. And he's also the lead. And he's also technically the leader with the youngest. Oh no. I think maybe one of them had to turn on him at least fast, and then maybe the others are. That could have given maybe that could have been given a hot girl. Have her actually have a scene.
Because I say that's one thing I kind of appreciate, but also I kind of find like kind of to be a con against the movie's favor. It's that Gunn really does love to get to the point, but like at the same time, it kind of feels like we've shifted tone like 3 seconds too fast. Like, it's great that we opened up the movie and it's like, oh, we're right in the heat of the action, but like, right after the whole battle with Ultraman is done, like you get the shawarma guy, may God rest his soul. He was a real one. He took that bullet.
He did.
But then also in that same scene, you had like the one guy just go, "Yeah, you shouldn't have done in that place in Bulgaria." I'm like, calm down here. We just need to have one scene where people are loving Superman. Everything's cool, everything's great under the sun. And then like 2 scenes later, you can have the maybe Superman isn't all on the up and up.
Like, the only way I could think of doing it is where we make the border conflict. You make the border conflict more of the central point of the film.
I could, yeah.
Oh.
Like,
you make it even more explicit, which means you basically would have to take away don't embrace the comic booky aspect. Be more unrealistic. Like, basically take away the stuff that I liked about this film in order to make it more to make it to make the themes fit better.
Maybe.
I think yeah, I do think it could have done well with an extra like 10-20 minutes.
Maybe, but I don't know. At the same time, though, I do kind of, I do kind of, I don't know. I'm trying to think of my words real bit better, because obviously sometimes solutions to problems can the first thing that comes to mind usually is probably like maybe you could add like an extra couple minutes here and there, but then
no, you would have to.
But well, that's like, one problem. And then I'm hold on. When I'm talking about specifically lengthening the movie. You're talking about like changing some stuff altogether. I'm talking about just simply lengthening certain scenes. That's fine, but then usually again, the problem then comes: how much do you add? How much do you lengthen? And then you could then eventually run into the problem that these movies could then start feeling a little bit too long, a little too bloaty. Like.
But I do feel like this movie, with the pace that it's in, it feels a bit cramped. Like it has too much for too little time. So it needs more time to work with.
I'm just saying my concern would be, I don't know how much if James Gunn could go back in time and change stuff. I don't know how much he would lengthen and add, because I don't want the movie to end up feeling bloaty. Because for example, Okay, this is probably not the best example, but this is the only thing that I can think of at the moment. I could probably think of something like much later, maybe like after the podcast and stuff. I don't know, but like, so, like the live action Lion King Disney remakes, right? They're mostly beat for beat the same movie, but then they add in like just like ever so slightly, just a couple like minute or two of extra additional things, and then it just adds up and makes the whole thing feel really bloated and long at the end, and it's like. So again, I'm not saying this would happen, but the concern could be that it's a possibility. Adding little minutes here there could add up, and then make the movie feel a little bit bloaty. So
I don't understand the concern. But I don't. I think it's a possibility, but I don't think it's a probability. I don't think it's probable. Then.
Fair enough. Oh, okay. Oh, you gonna say something?
I was just gonna say I do get a sense that like Gunn had a lot of grand ideas. He did want to have. I kind of feel like I'm a broken record saying this, but like I will kind of just say it like. He wanted like the very simple, lovable things about Superman, and but like it's also kind of the attention of the here and now, and he added it to the film, and I think he sort of thought, well, we'll add it to the film, and then they'll sort themselves out. It'll like. Come together and it sort itself out, naturally. And I kind of feel like, it really didn't. Like, not that it's constantly in confliction, but like there's a sense of like, what's the right word? One lacking. And I could like you could very much like add more time to the movie and that could solve it, or you could kind of scale back a bit of what you wanted to do and just have this movie just be the fun, hopeful one, and then like maybe in a sequel you could. Like I think that is why this film kind of comes across as bloated. It's because Gunn feels like he needs to encapsulate everything about Superman in this film at once, because he is because this is chapter one of something grander.
Yeah.
Because I do think he is front loading to make sure that like once we get into the thick of things, hopefully things will come out naturally, and I hope things do come out naturally. Things come out like much, things come out much more smoother. But I do think that's the one thing, the one thing that. If he does decide to direct again after this, and not just simply be the overseer of, simply just hang back and just be the overseer of DC Studios, just fully involve himself in the role of president. I do think that is the one thing that he really should reflect on. Just have him just take some time out and make sure that some things get ironed out.
Okay.
I didn't feel like this story was bloated.
Hold on, real quick.
Like when I was
real quick. I just want to mention real quick. I gotta use the restroom. Keep talking, but I'll be right back.
okay.
I don't necessarily think this story is bloated. I do think it does. It could be the story could have been stronger.
Yeah.
but I think in general for the whole package, there was a lot that wanted to try to convey. Just as being the first thing of the first representation of of like the whole product of the DC universe as a whole.
Yeah, and because of that, like I think this film is a massive success because it did so many well. Yeah, the story could have been stronger, but in my opinion, and the most realistic option, adding time does add a lot of unnecessary costs and may not even be the proper solution. It would, and if you want to address like mainly trying to be having a nuanced take on the Jor-El, Laura, the L situation, the turning on the audience, the people turning on Superman's storyline to make it feel more natural. You basically have to cut out everything that were great about this film to basically make a new, different type of film to fully to pull it off, because you have to have the reveal about the message be the catalyst of the story, not necessarily a Superman being defeated the first time, and like Lex, it's not like Lex everything is started off like the catalyst is Lex plotting everything and trying to get the government to give him permission to take over stuff. You would have to do that. You would have to maybe make the Justice Gang a bit more adversarial against Superman. Less chummy.
It's not hard. It's not hard. You got Guy Gardner there. You just turn on the Guy.
Well, yeah, you got Guy Gardner there. Yeah. And then you would have to add a whole another action sequence. Like, in order, if you really want to make the public really hate Superman in your midpoint in the film to make it more believable, Superman has to fight the Justice Gang. After your kaiju battle, they meet up, and then they reveal the information. Guy did something stupid.
Yeah. Guy Gardner, like... Sorry, but yeah,
it takes Superman off. We do a fight. We have a new action set piece.
Maybe not even a big one. Maybe just like a little one. It's like doesn't need to be.
But it's enough to like have people, and also make it clear that the Justice Gang are popular as well. Just make it clear.
Justice King?
Well, I'm just explaining about how you have to restructure the story a bit to make it more. To make it more to address certain issues, which would then means you take away a lot of the positive.
Okay.
A lot of the stuff that I like about this film, like, you also would not have the resolution be pocket dimension stuff. It would be all about that war.
I see. Alright.
Yeah, that's why I say because the simpler parts of this movie really is what makes it shine the most. And that's why I think, I really do think there were points where they kind of overthought things, and I do think, hey, maybe just be more simple. Just be have this fun story of just Luther seething about
in my personal opinion, if I would have to cut something out, cut out the nations that war stuff.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Like it's a very cool imagery at the end with the flag being raised and stuff. Like, good. But
You can do that. You can also just do that. You can also do the imagery. You can also do the flag somewhere else. Like,
Yeah.
it's not exclusive. Flags aren't exclusive to war.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
like I just thought of this right now. Like Lex, like you could have just made this very simpler. Lex thinks that the Metropolis police is inefficient, so he just wants to use his own peacekeeping unit of metahumans to why am I not saying the right words? To get the handle of things. And obviously, from there, he'll just paint Superman as, oh, we can't trust Superman. Because Superman's doing this for, nefarious reasons. You could just...
Why not just... Well, here's an easier one. Intergang is the thing, right?
Yeah.
Are they, have Lex hire Intergang to basically pretend to be, hey, we're working... Like, basically do the whole message thing... Basically pretend that have these guys fake being, yeah, we are actually Superman's secret police or something. Right? Mm-hmm. The idea is that Lex hire thugs to pretend to be working with Superman type thing. That's how you can do Ultraman too. You can have Ultraman kind of have moments where you see, oh, there's Superman talking with these thugs. What? But then you have the video recording in the middle just to say, oh, Superman's evil. And then you can still have have everything else set in place, like, Superman being taken to the other dimension, Lois Lane and Mr. Terrific rescues them, which then prompts Lex to be super petty and putting in to cause the whole rift in the rift throughout Metropolis. And you can also have Lois and just revealed, and you can also make Intergang a bit more part of it. It's like a bit like a galaxy operation. Like everyone knows is that, there's some humans that are associated with Intergang, but there's also Space Force.
You can also do my idea where Superman Lex engineers a situation where Superman it looks like both to Superman and the outside world that Superman got one of the Justice Gang members killed. Let's say it's Ted Kord for purposes of
back. What I missed?
We're just talking about how we would rewrite Superman. And then that could cause a fight. You could also have some other stuff with Intergang with it. Like, it could work.
Oh,
well, I'm not. What we have in this film, in my opinion, we have a good to great film. It's not like great and fantastic. But in terms of a Superman, in terms of the character, this is easily top 3.
Did you say fantastic?
You say fantastic.
Yeah, again.
You know what I mean?
Say that again?
Top tier.
Yeah, that's why I said when you guys asked me for my initial thoughts, I was just more hopeful because I like what was here. It's just I do wish that the finished product could have been better, but I do know that further down the line we're just going to keep getting better things, and that's all I needed.
This makes me more excited. Makes me excited to see the Supergirl film.
I do want to see where they're gonna go with Supergirl.
There's something I don't think we ever talked about.
The dog.
I know.
Well,
Yes.
anyone gonna say what they feel?
I like Crypto. I wasn't like the biggest fan about his reoccurring joke, but I do like where like you can tell that
He's a little shit.
it's like it's like he's Clark feels like he's at his end, his ends with him, but like he's my family and I need to protect him, whatever.
I don't mind.
We also got sorry, continue.
I
know you did not like that dog.
I'm fed up.
You did not like that dog. I know.
But by the time they go they're escaping the fucking pocket dimension, I got fed up with him.
All right. I
Because it's every scene with him, other than one scene, every scene of him is just, hey, look, look, funny dog do funny thing. Look, isn't that cute? Laugh, find that funny.
you really don't like that dog.
I don't want to hate the dog.
I can hear the venom in your voice. That dog
I
really
don't
got on
want
your
to
nerves.
fucking hate Crypto. I was excited for Crypto. But every scene with him made me fucking mad because they kept doing the same fucking joke with him.
I didn't mind him.
I'm really indifferent.
I like the after scenes credits.
Those were more of like that. Where you see Crypto when he's not fucking hyperactive and destructive and all that.
But let's
There's no reason
change
to care about
subjects.
the dog other than the fact that he's a dog.
So, well...
You know what's not a dog?
Okay, wait. Actually, that is actually legit super funny what you just said, Nick. Because, this is actually really funny. So, apparently, James Gunn outright said this, there was a cut scene where Ultraman was gonna fucking punch Crypto.
I did hear about that, yeah.
I think that's funny because, sure, Crypto's a little shit, but that's a very easy way to get just general audiences to go oh, how dare you, and you can't just hit a dog. Oh my gosh, what's wrong with you? That's a very easy way. But I just find it funny that he cut it out because I guess maybe he thought that was that was too much.
Don't worry,
test
Changus.
audiences didn't like it.
Don't worry, Changus. In the sequel, we'll just have Ultraman come back as Bizarro, and then he could punch.
He could punch all the dogs he wants. That'd be funny. As I was saying, overall, Crypto's a little shit, but I don't know. I didn't mind him. I'm not gonna lie. There was little times where him being a little shit dick kind of chuckled on me. What is kind of funny though, for me though, personally, was this involves the theater experience I had. There was this guy in the back who sat behind me. He wasn't bad, but every now and then he would talk to someone and he would say something pretty loud. It's but what was kind of funny
This
though,
is why I don't like theaters. But let's get on to this disgusting, filthy theaters. To it's getting late from me, so let's.
All right. Well,
let's try a Metamorpho and Jimmy.
Wait. Hold on. This does tie in though to the dog though whole thing, because this does tie in. So the guy in the back, he said he wasn't annoying. He didn't get on my nerves a lot of times. Just every now and then he would say something not that quiet. But what is kind of funny though is just sometimes after Crypto was being a little shit, he would just talk to someone's yeah, My dog's kind of like that too. I think maybe that's why I kind of found crypto more hilarious, is because like there's just a guy who's like,
That
It's
yeah,
not so much that
my dog's like
all
that too.
Crypto did was destructive and all he causes problems. Is that's all he did.
I agree, but it's
There was
like,
no scene where you can just see Cal calmly like relax around him, except for that one time he was on that bed. But that was it. That was it.
Like I really do think they should have at least very least keep the scene with Mr. Terrific playing with the dog. It was
Oh yeah, yeah, they should have kept
or like
that. Are you say something? I'm not.
I was just gonna say yeah, because like not only would it show the hey, like that hey, like Crypto, he's the cute lovable pet, he can get into mischief, but like even he can warm the cold heart of a clinical cynic like Mr. Terrific.
That would have been nice. Yeah. Was. Oh yeah, but getting into like what you were gonna talk about, Magic Metamorpho, he was cool. Yeah, he was cool. I think
love
the costume design for Metamorpho is just
the costume.
Yeah.
fantastic.
That is it's up there with like erotic man, just how good the costume.
Oh
Yeah.
man, yeah. Like honestly, the whole costume department was pretty on point for the most part. I
love how. So,
no,
alright.
no.
Oh, I loved how they used his powers. Like they just went full hog into it. Like
Yeah.
same with Green Lantern as well. Just like
Oh yeah.
no embarrassment, just completely going into it.
I did say this last night. I do want to point it out. I do kind of find it funny though that the way like the visual effect of Green Lantern's power here, it's less like energy. Like it's still energy, but it's kind of interesting because like the best way I described it was like it kind of feels like you know like those like. You know those little like sticky hand on like a little like string thing that you can like stick to a window and all that? Like with a toy when you're a kid. It kind of looks like that. Like that like texture. Like kind of like this like smoothness as to the texture. I think it's just kind of funny that like a guy's partner kind of feels like visually kind of looks like a toy. But like at the same time though, I think there's a charm to that. Like I was like yeah, let's just lean full into the silliness. Just
I wonder what
sticky hand.
I wonder what the actual toys did for that.
I don't know. I haven't really
Guy
seen these
Gardner
Superman toys.
toys.
Like,
Here.
does it go full like Transformers toys and just have like a see-through fist attached to his hand?
That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Oh, one thing I do also want to point out, visually speaking, when it comes to like portraying powers and stuff.
That haircut's sorry.
No.
Before we move on from Guy, that haircut should be illegal. Bitch, do you want to die? If I...
Nathan filling out the rocking the bowl cut. It's great, honestly.
When they did Guy Gardner, they did Guy Gardner.
All right, so what's next? Hey, no, you're not part of us. You don't get to. Hey, you don't get to say anything.
You're not part of the Justice Gang.
Justice Gang?
That's
that name rocks.
You're in.
You're in.
You're in.
I love Guy.
My boy Metamorpho, I've always liked you. You know, ignore all that stuff I said about you just a second ago.
But
that was a million years ago.
I don't know. But this is kind of related to Metamorpho, but like was really cool. I was really interesting to me is when Metamorpho created Kryptonite. That was actually a really interesting effect on what it had on Clark, which is interesting because like, it's all the 1978 film. They explicitly said that kryptonite is dangerous because like something about like how where Krypton was and all that, the sun and whatever, or scientific gobbledygook and all that. The point was Lex was talking about how kryptonite is like super radioactive, specifically to Superman, and
a lot of Superman. I'm sorry for interrupting, but like a lot of Superman. When you kind of boil it down, like his powers to sort of interesting sort of way, he is kind of the yin and yang of radioactivity. Like he feeds off the radiation of the sun.
He's the yin to Godzilla's yang.
Exactly. But like you could see it's I think the way that like I've always kind of viewed kryptonite more than anything is not so much as it's something that like imparts something, it necessarily imparts something onto Superman, as much as it's a conduit sucking everything away from him.
Okay. That's interesting. But I found how kryptonite, like visually speaking, acts here interesting. Where I think James really leaned into the radiation idea, because like when Rex is like Metamorpho, he's like really up close to Clark's face with the kryptonite. You see like actually like physically like burning him. Like it's more than just simply like oh, I'm weakened. I can feel my strength draining. Like you can see like actually like radiation like physically harming him. Like you see like his face getting burnt up, and then how like even when the kryptonite is put away, like he's got like just like his skin is still all like weird and harmed, and then like how like his veins are, like popping out. It's interesting.
Like at that moment, it's like it's not just oh I'm losing all my powers. It's like no, that like kryptonite turns him into a mortal man.
Yeah. It's really interesting. But I also just love Metamorpho in general. I love how his powers are portrayed. And also like going back to like the comic, like really embracing the comic book silliness. Like they had like Metamorpho go all out. Like he's got like half his body like being like a rocket, while like he's got like his arms are stretched into like tentacles, trying to grab Superman away from the black hole. There's no way you would have ever gotten down like some like the DCU and stuff like that's like, and that's just something I find great about, at least when it comes James Gunn's visual style of directing like superhero stuff or comic book stuff. It's just how he really always fully embraces into like that silliness, like you can see it in Guardians, you can see it a bit in Suicide Squad, like in Guardians 3, like how like when they're going to that one like space corporation space station thing, organic space station thing to get that thing to save Rocket, like just visually speaking, like that's like some like what's the art movement I'm thinking of? I guess, is it surrealist? Is that the right word I'm thinking of? Surreal? Like it's like very dreamlike. That's what I'll say.
That's what I'll say. Yeah, surrealism.
Surrealism. Okay, like that whole like organic planet, like that was very surreal, and like that that's something you could find like a comic book, and like you see that carry on here with Superman. He really embraces that visual style. You could see like it's, and I can't hate it. It's great. Like whatever you want to say about like, one thing you can't criticize is just visually speaking, this movie really does look good. CGI is like CGI is gonna be what it is. Like you could tell what CGI and what isn't, but it's like it's not anything. But it's not gonna be anything where like it's gonna like drastically like take your attention. We're like, oh my gosh, this is just awful. Oh, I can't stand to look at it. Like it's fine. It is what it is. I think it's pretty good considering the state of VFX stuff and all that nowadays. But
the CGI doesn't detract from the film, and it helps you immerse into the story.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. The most important thing. Also, in terms of visual effects, I like the part when Guy intervenes in the conflict when he activates his rage. You see,
like you see like
doing
hands
middle
pop out.
fingers.
There's a giant middle finger flipping off a tank. That's fun. That is very fun. Yeah, but yeah, I just like I don't know.
There is actually one other comedic. There is one comedic scene other than the monkeys one that I did get annoyed at.
Okay.
That was the door opening bit.
Oh, the garage? Oh, that was.
Oh yeah.
That was. It is what it is.
Okay.
It was. It didn't get. It wasn't annoying. It's like it's just. Yeah, that just feels like something he would do.
I got annoyed. I'm with John on that one.
It really comes down to like I think when I got to that joke, I'm like, it really just comes down to it's like we really didn't need this joke here. Like
No.
Yeah, that joke was like, okay, this was unnecessary. Like, you could have just said "my rad" and then boom, we go flying out. Like, I like the other bits with the sphere, like the part where Lois nearly kills the Daily Planet on the second flight.
That was kind of funny. actually.
Terry White looking at her like, I'm about to strangle you if you break my
Yeah, but
arm."
say what you want about Lois's flying skills. Perry kept that cigar in his mouth no matter what.
Yeah. I was like, oh yeah,
and
when
Jimmy managed
the
to
Daily
The world, the city may be being tearing apart because of, like some dimensional shit, but I ain't letting go of the cigar. No way.
I also found it funny that we got we got Lois, Perry, Jimmy, Kat, Steve. They were all previously in the movie before. And then here comes Ron Trout. Like, really? He wasn't there earlier. I don't remember him. It's like, okay, that's just another random daily.
Bro thinks he's part of the team.
Bro thinks he's part of the team.
I just love it a bit. Hey, do we have how many people to fit? It's designed for like 5 or 6. It's like, okay, we can take the sports guy.
It is kind of funny. Also, I don't think I ever mentioned this, but just Superman flying in general was pretty nice. You could very clearly tell like a lot of his flying scenes is just Blood thinks he's Adam Warlock kind of vibe going on.
It's like the Batman in this movie just really kind of shows that like, man, attaching a a GoPro to someone flying someone flying a wingsuit really did unlock something in a lot of people's minds.
It's funny. Actually, is this kind of funny because James did say a lot of the flying scenes. He said he wanted to try to capture the same vibe you get from like Top Gun Maverick. I think that's just kind of funny.
We have gone full circle.
Oh, actually, one little thing also that I don't think anyone mentioned, but there was a small guest appearance from Will Reeve.
Yeah, I saw him and I'm like, yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I think Will Reeve, Christopher Reeve's son.
Yeah.
Oh,
He was a news reporter.
Because he's an actual ABC anchor.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like they got him into a role that he would be perfectly suited for. So like,
okay. But yeah, but that's just I think that's just nice that like they were able to give his son a little tiny role. That's just like a fun little nod. So yeah, I didn't even know his son was like a real reporter, so that's cool. But yeah, no, I don't know. Oh my gosh, we've been going on now for almost 4 hours now. I don't know if I'm gonna actually have time for Punisher. To be fair, I just saved Punisher in case like we had time afterwards, but we're like almost like 4 hours now. I think we'll be calling it pretty soon because it's, oh my gosh, it's already almost 11:30. Yeah, so we should probably start wrapping things up. I'll just save Punisher for like next time. Then.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip the small group tomorrow morning.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna save Punisher for next week. So, but I guess just to help like start wrapping things up. I don't know. I think overall, just talking about this movie with you guys, I don't know how to describe it. It has made me see more of the cracks than I didn't see initially. But
Ironically, it helped me like more of it.
that's true.
Yeah, like the
But
thing
that's
is that
just what.
But
I think that's just what happens
but-
when you get a negative opinion and a positive opinion.
yeah,
Talking about things.
I didn't mention this last night, but I didn't mention this any really much tonight. I do want to say that Nick knows this. The night before yesterday, he came back from Superman, and I remember it's like, oh hey, you watched Superman? How was it? I didn't like it. It's like,
I didn't like
oh.
it. I said like the most casual. I just go. I didn't like it.
And then so me, I don't want to say it was a mistake on my part, but it was like I didn't
You
want.
keep asking me like specifics of why I didn't
because
like it.
I want to give the movie a chance. I want to know what you thought you didn't like about, and the more you talked, the more it legit like really started to disappoint me. Like, oh no.
No.
There was a legit a point where you start describing what you didn't really like about Clark himself, and then there was a point where I think you said like he's kind of stupid and immature, and the thing
It was really that one scene that made me think that, and
I know, but like
it's
Not
but the thing was the way you were, but like the way you kind of talked about it, it did kind of come across like that's just how he is throughout the whole movie, and that immediately killed my vibe, like all my interest, like immediately afterwards. Like, I don't really want to see this movie anymore because
and like half when like I'm like, dude, I didn't say I hated it. I just said I didn't really end up liking it as much as I would.
because when you
I had to start saying positives just so you could, just so you would.
So the thing was, when you were saying like he's stupid and immature, the only other character, like at least that came to mind in at first when you were talking about that like superhero wise that describes something similar was like, is he just fucking Danny from Iron Fist? And that made me
No, he's not.
Because if he was gonna be, because like if Clark was gonna be like Danny from Iron Fist, I immediately went, I do not want to watch this movie. I do not want to watch this movie.
No, he is not.
Imagine Shangus if you rock up and then it's not actually David Cornswell, it's actually Finn Jones.
It's actually Finn Jones.
There's one big gaslight.
So the point I'm trying to make is,
Turns out Superman goes into a mental hospital for half the movie.
Exactly. But
turns out it wasn't directed by James Gunn, by Zack Snyder again.
Oh my gosh. Double whammy combo, Finn Jones and Zack Snyder. Oh my
Turns
gosh.
out they never actually showing your movie at all. They're just showing the entire season of Iron Fist again.
Oh no. Oh my gosh, I hate it. I hated Iron Fist.
No, they
I remember.
No, they were gonna-
I remember you screamed
but
when
by-
we
by-
showed
by-
you the when you got
but
to the
towards the
time
end,
frame of
towards the end
episode.
of Iron Fist, I was just like it was like it just went from I'm just bored and exhausted, and then there was just moments where like eventually it just went like no, I actively despise this. This is awful. So again, the way Nick was kind of initially describing it, it made me concerned this was gonna be like Iron Fist bad, and I was like, if it's gonna be that bad, I have no interest in watching Superman at all. So, but the point I was trying to make was that maybe I'll fully admit maybe why I'm like the most positive out of everyone here when it comes to this movie is because
Really?
I well,
Opinion
true.
so low that you could only go up from there.
Yeah, like well, okay.
Like,
Maybe we're pretty close, Ninjato. You could argue.
Yeah.
You could argue you were more positive than me, but like I set my expectations so low for the movie that after it coming out, you know, I'm gonna be happy because like thank God it wasn't as bad as.
You're welcome.
Thank you. It was like, oh, thank God it wasn't as bad. But that is also why I do want to watch this movie again because now. With like
That's I have a plan. Every single movie we see, we have to bash it to Shangus so that we watches it.
I'm not gonna lie, I was actually really thinking about doing that.
But
I was really thinking about doing that.
oh my God.
I'm sorry, Shangus. Man of Tomorrow, no, not the greatest Superman movie ever. Actually,
see.
shit.
I see.
Worst movie ever made.
Look at that animation! that cheap looking animation that they were ripping off of Archer.
All right, I guess I'll have to check it out myself, but I won't have too much expectations for it. But this is why I do want to watch this movie again because now I came out liking it. I do want to know like if I'm gonna have the same mindset going in again, like second viewing, am I gonna have just as much of a positive mindset as I did? Who knows? Maybe I'll actually end up liking it even more somehow. But I also want to say, just talking about this with you guys, even though despite now me seeing more of the cracks and flaws of this movie, I do kind of like it even more now. Talking about it with you guys.
I agree. I think my issues have been
weirdly agree as
narrowed.
well.
Yeah, I think my issues have been narrowed, but my appreciation for the good parts has been increased.
I think also just for me really what it comes down to again it was the big thing we were all kind of saying is the sincerity behind this movie. I think just how sincere this movie is just kind of really overtakes a lot of the negatives and flaws of this movie because like no matter what the problems are, you can tell there's so much passion and love behind this movie, and like and like you know it's infectious almost, you know, that like love for the character of Superman. And I in my opinion, I think that, you know, that's just a very
beautiful thing. Like to bounce off of that, one of my favorite aspects of the film is its soundtrack. Because like a lot of reviewers kind of like were kind of a bit like, you know, they were kind of a bit dogging on the soundtrack because they're like, because it's like, it's got like the John Williams theme, and it's like, well, but like, because, you know, John Murphy, and also David Fleming, like David Fleming was like a huge part of that soundtrack, and I'm like, man, I didn't realize this. This boy was cooking.
This boy was cooking, yeah.
Like John Murphy explained it greatly. It's like because everyone whenever they think of Superman, they think of, you know, the John Williams theme song, which is true because it's one of the most iconic and is also, you know, one of the greatest leitmotif of a character. So instead of solely trying to create something that you're hoping would stand out, they looked at it of like, hey, in the spirit of Superman, who is a very earnest and sincere guy, we'll keep some of the purity in that. A lot of the music that surrounds him will be orchestral, orchestral, and of course we'll include like the Williams theme as his main theme song.
Yeah.
But we could experiment, and we can use that theme to also just further experiment on everything else. So that's where you get like the wonderful like orchestral, and then like David coming out with the guitar, and like making one of the best metal albums. I love I love this soundtrack. Like,
yeah, it's great. I really love the music.
Into this while the music I'm listening to has just moved on. The next track is playing is from the fucking Batman.
The Batman.
Yeah. A little ironic.
I still remember someone said that like, your movie is good when Michael Giacchino's doing the music, and the music is absolutely amazing. It's like that's usually a telltale sign that that movie is great. Maybe Jurassic World's kind of the exception-ish. I don't know. Admittedly, there's some songs from Jurassic World soundtrack I do kind of like from Michael. So. But I do want to say also one more thing, and I think it is related, but also it is just kind of a funny story in general from my theater. This is not the same guy I was talking about earlier, about the guy who kind of just kept talking, but you're saying how like but it's still kind of funny. He said like, yeah, Crypto's just kind of like my dog. It's like, that's kind of funny, honestly. A little sad that his dog's a little shit, but that's just kind of funny at the same time. It's like, your dog's also a little shit. But it is also kind of a little funny story. So obviously I'm in the theater, right? And so I'm waiting in line. I usually don't really get popcorn anymore, just cause I'm not really a popcorn guy that much as I used to be. But I always like having a drink when going to see a movie, if I can. And I just remember while waiting in line to get a drink at the theater, there was these like it's just funny. There was like these two there's actually two funny stories I want to say from the theater, but one of them is not really related to Superman, but still kind of funny. The one related to Superman was there's like these like two like, the best way I can describe it, they're like gym bros. it's like this like big like two like big gym bros. Like listen, I know I'm a small.
It's like a PC principal or something.
Yeah, kind of.
I mean, watch Superman, bro.
Just physically appearing, they look like gym bros. Like, look, I'm a small dude, okay? I'm 5'4". I'm a midget compared to the rest of you guys. Nick can attest to this. I go up to like half his torso. So,
how tall are you, Nick?
Didn't you say you're like 6 something? Or close to 6?
Wow. Oh, close to 6. I'm about my size.
But these these two guys who are bigger than me look like gym bros. I managed to catch a bit of their conversation, and they're talking about just Superman movies in general. And then I just remember they were saying how like and I remember I don't remember obviously the details, but I remember they brought up Man of Steel. I just remember one of them was like, oh, it's like, oh man, oh wasn't there like that another super movie that came out like I think like 2012, 13? It's like, yeah, it was a Man of Steel. I was like, oh man, I never saw it. Was it good? No. that just was funny to me. Like this one guy was like, asking the other guy, like, "I never saw Man of Steel. Is it good?" No. That's just really funny to me. But also kind of funny though was like the two of them were also saying like all the same time though, they were also saying like, we should watch the 1978 Superman movie. They were saying like original Superman movie, like we should watch like the one from the 70s together, man. That'd be cool. It's like, I don't know. Make it as you will. I doubt these guys are like
Maybe you should have
like,
taken their advice, Changus. I'm just saying.
all right, I'm sorry, Nick, but like
that was very truth, justice, and American way pilled.
but I doubt these guys are like really hardcore like into like Superman. They don't maybe they are, but they didn't really appear that way. But it's just funny to think that like what I can only assume are like just like average moviegoers. What like it's just kind of funny that
Hey, bro, wanna
2025
watch Superman 1978, bro?
Like,
yeah, bro. That'd be amazing, bro.
like these two guys want to give the original Superman a shot, and the minute someone asked, the other guy asked if Man of Steel was good, the other guy just immediately went no.
I mean that should be the ideal conversation for anybody ever.
So that's just funny to me. I don't know. I guess make it that as you will, right? What does that say about these Superman movies? I guess I can only hope. I would hope that this movie later on, like down the road, is looked back upon as fondly as like two guys who have never seen the original Superman movie but want to check it out. Because I really like this movie, and I hope at it gets the same it gets the same amount of attention, or more, who knows, as the Donner movie. So yeah, that's really all I gotta say about Superman. You guys have anything else you want to say though about this movie?
I give it an A-.
A-.
I enjoyed it quite well.
You enjoyed it quite well.
Yeah, it has a lot of parts it could polish up on.
Mm-hmm.
But it's, again, I love the sincerity.
Yeah. All right.
Matinee.
All right. Hey, it went up from low matinee to just normal matinee. That's a plus. What about you, Ninja? Any last thing you want to say about the movie?
This is probably the best portrayal of Superman we have seen in a while.
Agreed.
And I personally am putting my opinions on the non-spoiler section is still applies. I do view this Superman in terms of writing better than Superman during the Cadmus arc.
Alright.
It's Lex flipping Luthor. So
Lex fucking Luthor.
I just...
Yeah. Like, I do think a criticism about him being immature is kind of a little bit too... I can't figure out
that
the word.
one line.
It feels like, I do feel like there's like a bit of a double standard where it's like, oh, we get to scrutinize a lot of stuff for that one scene, and then while you
the whole
the
point of
battle,
the Cadmus arc is you see it. That's a whole different discussion about the Cadmus arc. I'll just quickly say, you're supposed to view Superman the wrong in that.
Alright.
yeah, and that's part of the problem.
No, because there's a whole. Again, I could discuss it with the whole discussion for Justice League Unlimited.
Yeah, alright. Yeah. Not. You got any last things you want to say about Superman?
Still thinking about the shawarma man. Still thinking about like out of everyone that man believed in Superman so much he was willing to die for him.
Yeah.
What a bro. Also, I hate to correct you after so late, not, but he was selling falafels, not shawarmas.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Lex Luthor goes up to this random man in the street. You sold Superman a fucking falafel. I am going to kill you for that.
I'm gonna kill you for that. The next Justice League movie, directed by, it's James Gunn gives Joss Whedon one last chance to make a good movie, and the end credit scene, instead of shawarma, it's a falafel stand that all the Justice League are hanging out at.
Lex Luthor comes up and just does a drive-by.
So.
Doesn't even try to attack any of the superheroes, but kills the falafel guy.
He kills the falafel guy.
Lex Luthor loves his cakes, but he hates his falafels.
Alright. Anyways,
I would love for the Justice League movie. Do like Legion D. Have Lex Luthor come back.
That'd be
yeah, that'd be fun.
That'd be interesting. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we've been going now for
Chase, off topic. Thanks to Cal, I now know about this.
Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a post. Okay, it's not just. What is this?
Clearly the first one.
Is Cal online right now? Is Cal online right now? Let me see.
No, he is not.
He is not. Okay, let me just send a little message through TikTok then. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Here's what I'm gonna do. Just take a little screenshot. Come here. TikTok. Come here. Ticker of the talks. Alright, hold on. Come here. I'm going to message Cal. That's right, I can't. Oh, I fucking hate. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it through Discord DMs then. If he even. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Where is this Discord? There it is. Hold on.
Alright, I gotta head to bed.
Alright.
So
have a good
Same
night.
here, it's getting really late. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night, you guys. Here we go. Cal Yerk. I found him. I'm gonna DM him the screenshot. Nick showed this to me. Cause you showed it to him. You both need Jesus in your life.
I need. I wouldn't know about this if it wasn't for him.
Hold on. I thought I told you to seek religion in your life. I thought I told you to seek religion in her life. Go worship witches for all I care. Just find something. Go worship witches for all I care. Just find something to believe in. There we go, send. There we go. I hope he fucking enjoys that. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Alright. Actually, you know what? before I end the stream, I might as well say this last story I had at the theater that wasn't really related, since now we're not really talking about Superman. So in the same line I was in while waiting for the drink, there was this kid. Oh my gosh, there was this family, right? There was this mom and her 2 kids, and I just remember this one girl. She was telling her mom about like things she was learning at elementary school or some school and shit. And I kid you not, she said, I don't know how much of again, this is like a little kid. I don't know if she's telling the truth or not. If she is the truth, it is kind of funny, but at the same time, I'm a little fucking scared. She said that her teacher was telling her that 1 times 0 equals 1. I'm just gonna say it again. Her teacher was telling her 1 times 0 equals 1.
Right?
Chingies, you're gonna have to slow down. Cause like, if I try to process that all at once, I think I really am just gonna, just gonna slip out of the universe.
like her mom is like she's like, are you sure? Did he really say that? It's like, he was telling you the whole class, and she was saying like, well, I don't know about that, sweetie, because all my life I've been saying 1 times 0 equals 0, and it's like was my school wrong or is your school wrong? I don't know, sweetie. And I just remember because I was in front of these kids, and like her saying that straight up like stun locked me in place. Like I just froze in line. I was like, did I just hear that right? Like, I was flabbergasted. I was like, what? I'm not gonna lie. I legit couldn't help myself. I don't know if the kid ever saw me, but I just straight up turned my slowly around and just like stared at the kid. I was like, are you fucking serious right now? You dumb kid? You did not just say 1 times 0 equals 1.
Her teacher telling her 1 times 0 equals 1. Wow.
I don't know.
It really explains a lot about our current educational system. Explains a lot of things, actually.
So, but then what got me also was just the kids probably like. Well, it's a kid, so she's kind of hyper. I don't know. Maybe she's got ADHD or something. But like, she immediately switched off from that, and then that's when she literally made eye contact with me, and she straight up said, "Catch me." I was like, "What?" I actually visually. She's like, "Catch me." Like, look at me in the eye. I was like, "What?" But then instead, she like while looking at me though, she fell backwards so her mom could catch me. And I was like so confused, like, why are you looking at me saying that?
James, I think you need to be on your meds. I think reality is just kind of like fell in on itself. You're scared.
I don't know. I don't know. Kids scare me sometimes. First they're gonna tell you 1 times 0 equals 1. Next thing you know, teriology is gonna become like a thing they're teaching in public school. 1 plus 1 equals like 4 or some shit. And then in the same breath they're gonna ask you to catch them while they fall backwards. It's like I don't know. Kid, I don't know what's going on with kids these days. So Alright. Anyways, what time is it? It is 11:50. It's almost midnight. I'm 100% saving Punisher talk for next week. We've been going now for almost 4 hours now. I know, we have been going for over 4 hours now. Alright. Anyways, I'm gonna end things here. So, yeah. Catch me. What? Alright. Anyways, I'm gonna end things here. Looks like everyone pretty much went to bed by now, but that's fine since it's almost midnight my end. Either way, thanks everyone who came. Thanks everyone watching on the replays if you are. And until next time, good night. See ya.